Yo, what's up, Smash Pit people? I hope you can hear me, because Limit broke their shit.
My
and so I'm here.
Dude, the Windows update changed my default, like, mic device.
So annoying.
Yeah, it changed it, so I had to swap it back. God damn it. Anyway.
I gotta start the tournament.
Yeah, start the tournament. Hi, everyone. Hope you're all doing well tonight. Welcome back to Proton Smash Pit. Yeah, it's Proton Smash Pit 28. I got nothing else to add to that. This is just my emotions at this point. But yeah, we got some cool competitors tonight. Let's see how they perform. Our first players will be Mago Paco versus Pit 3. Assuming the chat's open. It is open. Cool.
Yeah, I just...
All right. It's... I got so distracted because, like, who the hell is White Woman Walkies? And I was Walkins, and I was like, oh, yeah, right. Yo, Flybones, how's it going? Same to you, Nicosaur, Mako Paco.
I'll be there in a second, Fly. Let me get stuff up and running.
I thought Flybones' monitor was hacked up.
That's the first I've heard of it.
Yeah, like, they weren't able to do Fortune Street lately because they're dealing with computer issues.
Maybe they use a different thing for their game.
Yeah, probably. I know, like, I found out recently that Cycle actually plays handheld.
That's sad.
I just got a return.
Oh, you got it back. Nice.
I hope it didn't cost too much. I know Meds has been dealing with some tech issues lately too, which
Dude, my fucking I'm so sick of shit breaking. My my HDMI switcher that I have everything plugged into. I just came home, didn't turn on. So I look around and I'm like, oh, the power supply isn't lit up like on the power cable. I'm like, okay, it must be a dead power cable. I look on the back of it, I'm like, oh, it's got the model number. Cool. Let me just go on eBay and find search up the model number and try and find it. I find one single person selling it in China. Wrong connector head. I'm like, okay, that sucks. I can't find a single person selling the same cable. So my options have now become find a cable that is the same guts and then literally cut off the connector head and solder a new one on. So that's plan A. Because plan B is spend $500 on a new one.
what do you mean?
But I don't like messing with electricity and power. Like, I can do small electronics just fine. Power is what scares me. But I think I've done enough of the homework to do it correctly, except when I soldered everything together, or tried to solder everything together the other day, I kept the same connector head. I melted the hell out of it, so I had to buy some new ones when they just came in. So hopefully, I can do it correctly this time and have my stuff working by tomorrow. But not today, which is why Limit is hosting again.
Yeah, this is why I've been hosting for the last few tournaments, honestly.
Well, before it was because I moved and I didn't have my stuff set up. Now I have my stuff set up finally, and last week it randomly stopped working. I'm like, dude, give me a break.
Where's Pit 3? Hang on.
They were looking for games like an hour and a half ago. So they were around.
Well, hopefully they pop up soon because I don't want to make a new arena. Also, Cycle is asking you, what do you mean sad?
It's sad.
But they like playing in handheld.
Me.
Next you're telling me it's not... Next you're telling me it's not okay to use a Wii mode and nunchuck at an event.
Man, I played Brawl with sideways Wii remote.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's too crazy for me.
I didn't know you could use a nunchuck.
How? What I don't understand is how the hell are you supposed to jump?
And
don't say tap jump.
I can't remember. That might be what I did.
Yeah, because like I assume 1 and 2 are
Or maybe
like.
maybe the B button jumped. I can't remember.
So you would have to like press it with your like middle finger or something like that?
No, I think that was shield actually. Yeah, I think it was tap jump.
So you can only jump be tap jump. That sounds horrible.
It was fine. I played fine.
Imagine playing with a sideways Joy-Con. Okay,
That'd
listen.
be better than a sideways Wii remote,
Yeah!
I think.
You
got more buttons.
You have more buttons. It actually kind of makes sense. It'd be like playing on the 3DS, honestly. And I'll be real, playing on 3DS wasn't fun either.
I had to swap the controls around on 3DS.
I'm pretty sure I broke my circle pad. Because, like, Smash is very intensive.
I broke mine on Kid Icarus.
No, that's entirely
Like
fair.
the rubber fell off. Mine and Maniacal's fell off the same night.
Wasn't that the same night we were doing a Kid Icarus stream? Yeah.
Well,
Yeah?
how about this? We can wait another couple minutes, see if Pit 3 shows up. But if not, we could swap over to like me and Flybones or something.
Yeah, I think we'll do that. I'll say this, if the arena closes, we'll swap over.
Yeah. Fly, you can take first ban if you want. Assuming you're listening. We can figure out our stage now.
They removed the faulty hall sensor in your laptop, the little ribbon that detects if the lid is closed, and we order a new one, which is coming at the end of August. I see.
Oh, at least that's an easy fix.
So I'm guessing you just can't, like, turn it off if you close the screen. Whatever.
Yeah, you just can't put it in sleep mode for right now.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you can put it in sleep mode. You just have to do it manually using the...
You can't shut the lid for it.
Mm-hmm.
Replacing those must be a pain in the ass, though. Well, I guess it depends on how it's in there. Oh, yeah, I guess Pit 3 just said they got a DQ.
Well, shoot.
Okay, well, Fly, it's me and you.
Sorry, Mako Bako.
I mean, Mako moves on top 8.
All right, let me go get your names replaced really quick. Hang on. Do you need me to give you that room ID and stuff like that, or you got it?
I got it.
All right. Well, I mean, giving to Fly, I mean.
Yeah, I got it.
All right. All right, change of plans.
Stage.
First players will be Meds versus Flybones.
Oh, quick play is not what I wanted.
Imagine if that took you immediately into a quick play game.
That would have been sad. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I can just join you.
It's smaller, you have big hands. Bro, like, I feel like that's the case for, like, most, like, Nintendo controllers. I had two 3DS, lost both circle pads to Smash 4. One snapped off, the other locked itself in place. Man, the 3DS was just, like, a really awful system in terms of quality control.
Dude, I don't know if this one, or, what am I trying to say? I don't know if It's changed since I've been looking, which was years ago. But the third-party options for new circle pads were awful. They're all small. Like, they're not the same size. I could not find a replacement circle pad. So I just gave up, and I've been playing with the hard plastic.
Yeah.
Which sucks, because I tried to super glue it, so now it's also, like, hard glue on there, too.
I used Gorilla Glue for my original circle pad. Like, basically, it fell off, so I was like, okay, I'll just glue it back on, and it doesn't feel great, but it's, like, good enough, you know?
Oh, mine fell off immediately.
It's been holding it as long as I don't apply heat to it. So I just, like, been playing it with, like, RPGs and stuff. Anyway, good luck, GG.
Oh, what the hell? Olimar.
All right, this is an interesting start. We're kicking things off with Falco versus the Olimar. Sure, why not? Honestly, Flybones is the type of player that knows how to micromanage with, like, characters, like with, like, Rosalina, Villager. So I can see them playing Olimar. Definitely is a character I think would be right up their alley. All right, that being said, though, Meds is the very aggro type. So if you can't, like, know how to fight back it with Olimar, which isn't too hard. Olimar is a pretty disjointed, well, disjointed for the size of Olimar. Oh no, I was about to say there was no way you're gonna make it back. But yeah, I think Fly can actually box out Falco for the most part, as long as they're, you know, very careful to not get spiked like that, because like I said, Meds is very well practiced now. He's been, like, playing the last few days a lot. Olimar versus Falco is a weird matchup. It's a little bit of a weird one, but Olimar is, like, a pretty decent character. In fact, I think Olimar has a higher tier placement compared to Falco, I think. So yeah, Flybones definitely can do well here, but you know, if there's one thing I like to see more out of Flybones, it's definitely up smashes. Olimar's up smashes is extremely far-reaching. Yeah, like that. There we go. Like, it reaches really high in the air. It also has a decent horizontal hitbox as well, so it definitely can scoop into the launcher really well. As long as Flybones will not fall for the old online classic of running back and getting forward smash. And here comes the lag. I am going to chalk that up to location. Yeah, let's go with that. Hi, Sora. How you doing? Man, I've been in a KH mood lately ever since, like, Kingdom Hearts 4 got announced at that Nintendo Direct, guys. Like, man, it's still baffling to me that, like, out of all, like, news sources, it was like, hey, you know, State of Play? No. Game Awards? No. Like, not Game Fest, whatever. Like, the Summer Game Fest, I think it was called? No. Tokyo Game Show? No. Heckin' Nintendo Direct, baby. That's where you get your new Kingdom Hearts 4 knowledge. And it still baffles me. Tokyo Game Show who? Exactly! Also, hey, Gamer Hype, thanks for the resub. I didn't see any lag. But seriously, though, Gamer Hype, I really do appreciate that. I've been dealing with a lot, I'll be honest, I've been dealing with a lot of financial issues lately, so you guys subscribing helps me out way more than you can imagine, so I really do appreciate it. Oh my god, that drag, that was so good! Mets almost got that up smash, but it's okay, they were able to follow up eventually. Honestly, Flybones didn't do too bad. They were able to pull Meds into final stock there pretty easily, so yeah, first game goes to Meds. The fact that KH4 was right at the tail end of the Direct is one of the reasons I think that Direct wasn't that bad. I just feel so torn on it because it's like, man, what a crazy news update in this Nintendo Direct that didn't have much else going for it. I feel like it would have done better if they actually threw in like the Splatoon Raiders stuff, but for some reason they gave Splatoon Raiders its own Direct. I know Splatoon is like ridiculously popular, it's just surprising, you know? Yo, Rocky. Just clocked out of work, insane seating, worked by Meds, can't lie. Man, it's just sad that you couldn't quite make it in time, Rocky. We could have probably seated you a little higher so you could have like gotten past round 1, but oh well. It is what it is. Did you know that Flybones has been working on an Olimar? I was surprised. I do think Ocarina of Time remake reveal was underwhelming. It getting leaked aside. Aside from, I'll be real, even if it didn't get leaked, I probably wouldn't care all that much. Because, like, I feel like a Ocarina of Time remake is the most obvious thing that Nintendo could have ever done. So even if it wasn't leaked, I felt like, oh, well, I kind of saw this coming anyway. You're only surprised because it seemed like a pocket, not an actual secondary from him. I think they were just not feeling like Villager against Mez because they know Mez was going to pull out Falco against him. Which isn't to say Olimar is going to do amazing against Falco. It's more that Olimar's attacks are 90% projectiles. If I'm missing this one because I think I have guaranteed spot finals this season at the moment, we'll see how it goes. Oh man, guys, I've been playing so much Final Fantasy VII lately, but it's so annoying because whenever I have to upload the VOD onto YouTube, I always have to, like, get freaking copyright claimed out the butt because, like, Square just copyrights every single song from their series. And it's just really annoying. Oh my god. Meds! Good catch! And Flybones has no jump, so they're going to have to fly back. Good weaving around the down air, though. But yeah, if there's anything I'd like to see more from Fly, definitely trying to mix things up a little bit more rather than trying to go for smash attacks. Definitely want to try to, I don't want to say zoning, but you definitely want to, like, make Meds walk towards you. Although it doesn't help that a lot of Falco's body parts become invincible during his attack, so it's a little hard to actually get in on Falco sometimes with Olimar's small body. Again, very good. Nice footstool, but no, just quite... Yeah, that's what I mean. You can just, like, reflect all of the projectiles, so it's a little annoying there. Nice up smash. See, that's what I'm saying. I think Olimar's up smash is legitimately their best move. Like, that move is fast, has little end lag, and man, does it hit like a truck sometimes based on whatever Pikmin you use. You know, like the purple one. All right. But yeah, what was I saying, though? Like, yeah, I have to actively be constantly talking during this, like, whenever we're at the Northern Cave specifically, because, like, I don't want to deal with YouTube copyright stuff whenever we, like, go to any of, like, the Square Enix stages, because, like, man, I don't know why they have to, like, make it so hard to actually make people want to, like, show their games on YouTube. Like, I'm amazed how many people, like, I know a lot of people do it out of passion because, like, oh, they really love, like, Square Enix games because, like, either from nostalgia or, like, they just really enjoy the types of games that Square Enix makes. But they make it so much harder for any, like, content creators related to Square Enix being able to, like, bring out, like, be able to stream their game, put their games on YouTube without getting, like, randomly copyrighted. It stinks. It's hard to get in on Falco with all of our small bodies going on to Yaoi fanfiction. Believe me, there's plenty of Yaoi fanfiction as it is when it comes to, oh my god, even up real nicely. Yeah, I like Fly is actually staying a little further back now. That's actually really good use there. But, you know, like, if there's one thing that Fly needs to do more, I really want them to come in at a 45-degree angle. Like, going in on a straight angle against Falco is not great because Falco's attacks are very straightforward. Like, it's kind of like fighting K-Rool. You never want to go into K-Rool straight on because his arm is going to get through it. And same thing with Falco. His hitboxes are just so freaking massive. You have to enter at from an angle, otherwise you're not going to be able to get in on him. Or you can just get spiked like that. Mez takes the entire set. GG.
Falco wins. Ha.
All right, well, that's going to kick Mez into top 8 really quickly. That's cool. Let me try and find a new player. Joachim, Charlie Tender, DQ'd. So Joachim is fighting Lamer Hype. Let's see here. Mako Paco got a pass into top 8 because Pit 3 passed. Sir Henry and Waluigi Cam are currently fighting it out. I guess we'll probably do Cycle next. Yo. Honestly, I feel like their Olimar wasn't too bad. I feel like they were just like throwing out a little too much smash attacks after a while, though.
Yeah, Fly plays Olimar like decently often.
Mm-hmm.
They were catching me on a lot of stuff. I'm not like the past couple days. I was like moving with Falco. Today, I don't know. I'm a little bit shaky. Maybe I just got to get back into it. But they were calling out a lot of my my bad habits. And then,
I mean, to be fair, it was working out for you because like all you were doing was like forward airing after a while, and I was just catching him.
yeah, it's kind of hard with the Pikmin because I have to like make sure I also hit them, and multi-hits are a great way to do that. And he's so short, it's hard to hit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why fair's just kind of a better option. Like, I feel like I have been doing a lot better to do like short hop back airs a lot more, but it's just hard to hit Olimar with them. Especially when he can just kind of like throw a Pikmin, and if it's a purple, it's just like ow.
I noticed you just really suffer against short characters because your back air can't actually hit them.
Dude, with Roy and with Falco, I just hate short characters. Although I feel like I struggle more with Falco.
Not even just Square, lots of SoundCloud rappers? Really? I didn't realize that they were also very copyright heavy. But yeah, I was talking in chat about how much I really hate streaming Final Fantasy VII. Not because I dislike the game or anything, it's because like whenever I upload it to YouTube, I get all the copyright claims on the music.
Oh yeah, that's anything Square at this point.
Yeah, I was telling them about that, and I was saying, hey, whenever we're on a Square Enix stage, I have to constantly talk, otherwise we're going to get copyright claimed.
It's not like we're making money from it anyway.
I mean, if we ever get enough subscribers, we will.
Yeah.
So yeah, subscribe.
But I mean, at that
to,
point, we're
yeah.
probably making other stuff anyway.
I mean, I guess. I don't know. I want to get to the point where I don't have to stream to make money, because like that's the issue with streaming.
What does that mean?
Like, okay, so you know how like if you upload a YouTube video, like you're done with that. So like as long as it's accumulating views and stuff like that, you're getting money from it.
Yeah.
Like when it comes to streaming, you have to stream, otherwise you're not getting money because no one's subscribing, no one's dropping bits.
Real quick, you want to get Cycle and Henry?
Yeah, let's get Cycle and Henry.
I got it. Henry just finished up.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. Thank you. But yeah, so like if you upload to YouTube, you don't have to like actively do something. They're just like, you know, automatically giving you money from people watching.
Wow.
Because, you know, ads, watch times, and stuff like that.
Yeah. Although I think I don't know what this is. Maybe it's just because you need to be making stuff to get pushed into the algorithm. But I have heard that like most of the money you make normally on a video is like within the first 30 days or first week even. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe like the old stuff can still generate money because you're making new stuff to get the old stuff pushed in the algorithm.
No, exactly.
Because you're still relevant.
No, exactly. Like that happens to me all the time. Whenever I watch a video from someone, I get like recommended older videos by them.
Yeah.
It also helps that if you make ultra long videos, YouTube regularly will keep recommending it to you because like, oh hey, you're watching like this 16-hour documentary on Kingdom Hearts 1. Do you want to keep watching it?
If you make something that they want to keep watching.
Yeah.
Like it depends on your retention.
Yeah, like I was using the 16-hour Kingdom Hearts thing because like that does actually exist and I've been watching it.
Yeah, Mako, I got it.
But yeah, it's just like I'm just saying that like if you can make good content often enough on YouTube, you don't have to like stream as much because like, well, I'm not saying I don't want to stream as much. It's just that I want to be able to get money outside of just streaming.
Problem is you got to put the time in to get the money outside of streaming.
Yeah, because then you're basically working 24/7 and then you just get exhausted after all of that.
Yeah.
Have you been watching live play Splatoon Raiders?
Not really. I was practicing Smash while she was yelling at it. Supposedly she finished last night.
Yeah, I heard. I saw that.
I just
Yeah.
heard her yell from the bathroom. I did it.
Congratulations, she learned how to use the bathroom.
Well, no.
I know what you meant, but it's funny if you say,
She was
"Oh, it's
showering
from the bathroom."
anyway.
She did it from the bathroom. Congratulations, at the ripe old age of 30-something.
Oh, there you are.
Hi. Thanks, Limit. Oh, by the way, Limit, just as a heads up for when you decide to stream it, the last area took me about 20 minutes. The last area.
So it's not that long. Got it. Thank you.
Well, the last area. The whole last area took me an hour.
Okay. Well, again, the game doesn't seem that long anyway.
There's post-game, I'll say that.
Okay. Well, I appreciate the knowledge. Thank you.
I'm curious your reaction to that, boss.
You know, I'm very curious too because unfortunately I won't be getting to it for a while, but we'll see.
The post game is long, apparently.
Wow, okay.
If you need a grinding, buddy, let me know.
I will!
Did you hear that?
Yes, if I need a buddy.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, kicking the... I'm sorry, when did Sir Henry pick up Luigi?
They're playing Luigi more recently.
I thought they were playing like NES and stuff.
They were playing Joker even more recently than Ness, I think. But then they switched to Luigi at some point.
Is it because they want to mash? Do they just want to mash? I mean, there's also like, you know, the touch of death combo. I don't know if they learned how to do that.
Not quite. Like, they kind of know the fundamentals, but getting it consistently, I have not seen.
I think I've only did that once, and I did that back in Smash 4. And that was back when it was less consistent. Bro plays the most mashy character in the game and always calls it out on other people. True. Unlike me, who plays like for their wives. All right, I'll say this, like, when it comes to Luigi, outside of the actual touch of death combo, for the most part, it's just like, yeah, just like throwing out random hits, like, get away with them, and then just like hope that you get a final kill with like Luigi, Tornado, or Up B.
Yeah, honestly, like, the most angry I get against a Luigi is whenever they use the Tornado and it's invincible.
I mean, that's like, to be fair, Rocky does the exact same thing with Dr. Mario.
You can't use it in the same way that Luigi does. I feel like Luigi can use it very defensively. Rocky normally
yeah.
will save it until off stage because
Well,
you need it for recovery.
Here's the thing. I think Dr. Mario's is actually better than Luigi's because he has invincibility all the time. Luigi can only have invincibility on the ground, if I recall correctly.
No, you can have invincibility in the air, I'm pretty sure.
Really? Okay. I could have sworn it was...
At least, like, it depends on how past me, like, how mad I was. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I was mad, maybe I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure. That's also true. Doc doesn't have an easy confirm into Tornado.
That is true. Like, it's easy. Like, I think the hitbox for Luigi is bigger, but like I said, I think it's balanced out by the fact it's not invincible in the air.
I'm pretty sure it is. Like, I swear I've, like, had with Falco trying to do something, and then they just, like, mash down B to try and get out of it.
Docs has armor on, like, frame 14 grounded only. Are we? Okay, I'll just take it from the Doc player, but, like...
I was gonna say, I don't think I've ever felt like I couldn't hit Dr. Mario's Tornado, but I can't remember.
I think it depends
But
because,
Luigi
like...
pisses me off.
Yeah. I like I said, I couldn't remember. It was either one or the other. But yeah, it definitely looks like Sir Henry is struggling trying to get an actual, like, damage built up right now, mostly because of the zoning from Cycle at the moment. And, you know, you can just air dodge through the ledge. That's fine, too.
Yeah, it's looking like Luigi Cyclone is invincible in the air at frames 1 through 7 from what I'm looking at.
It's frame 1?
That's what I'm saying! On the ground, it's like frame 4.
That's crazy!
It pisses me off! I mean, assuming... I'm not looking at the actual thing, so I'm just taking this for, this person...
Doc's Tornado's
word.
Doc's Tornado's better as an edge guarding tool anyway. Yeah, but not just
yeah,
that.
I agree.
Yeah, but it's also able to, like, rise, unlike Luigi's.
I think Luigi's can rise a little bit, but
No.
it's not the true purpose.
I mean, that's
Maybe
what,
it just
no, they
floats,
took
I
it
don't
away.
remember.
That's why his recovery is worse in this game.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I think you get a tiny rise if you jump first, but you have to burn your jump to do that.
Yeah.
He said Kazuya's Touch of Death is easier than Luigi. I don't believe that. Wait. Oh, wait, sorry. My brain got that turned around. Yes, Kazuya's Touch of Death is easier than Luigi. Luigi requires a lot quicker inputs. Kazuya's, like, once you get it, like, it's pretty easy to, like, just, like, follow through on it because of the hit stun.
Okay, yeah, I just went to ultimate frame data. That was right. 4 through 8 on the ground invincible, 1 through 7 in the air. That's why Luigi Cyclone pisses me off, because it's invincible frame 1!
3, 2, 1, go!
You know, some days I kind of feel like I want to go and pick up Luigi, but then I'm like, man, do I really just want to play the MASH character who can't do anything if they mess up their Touch of Death? Not really. Like, I know their Tornado is good, don't get me wrong, but I feel like having a bad recovery already pisses me off enough when I play Pyra and Mithra. Luigi might actually have a worse recovery. I don't know, it kind of depends on the day for me when it comes to Pyra and Mithra's recovery. You want to embrace the cheese that badly? I play Pyra and Mithra, that's already pretty cheesy. You know, assuming I can...
You said it, not me.
Listen, like, I'm saying, like, as long as they can fight on stage, if they fail to recover, then that's the worst thing ever. It's like, you get the amazing taste of a steak at the beginning while you're on the stage, but once you go off stage, you're, like, forced, like, scrounge around in the garbage to get your dessert. That analogy doesn't make sense, but I don't care. Luigi has like insane priority. He can get away with mashing. That is true though. But like he kind of gets destroyed. Oh my god, I'm surprised that actually hit. But he kind of gets destroyed by projectiles and disjoints though. Luigi doesn't have any good disjoints.
He's got the plunger, but that's about it.
Yeah,
Which, to
but
be fair, the plunger's annoying. It
yeah,
just can't kill.
But they don't
I feel
really.
like the back air's not bad either.
They don't really use the plunger in neutral. Though they mostly use it like to gimp people off stage.
I don't know. I've seen Luigi's, the ones that I've played against at least, use it in neutral a lot. I don't know how anybody at the top level does.
Man, I'm still surprised that people still play this game online.
What do you think we're doing right here?
No, I'm just like, no, I'm talking about like in quick play. Because
Why
if you,
wouldn't they? It's like probably, I would wager the most played Switch game of all time.
no, I get that. I'm just saying that it's one of those things where it's like, I'm saying like after all these years, people would get exhausted like playing this game. Anyway, Psycho takes the match. I'll continue my thought after we find the next match. All right, so winners is covered. Wow, we're in top 8.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, we're in top 8, everybody. Hang on. Okay, so who's our first match then?
It's gonna be Cam Let's Plays and Joachim.
That is really funny. All right, let's do Joachim and Waluigi Cam, yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting them right now.
Yeah, cool, thanks. Okay, what was I talking about earlier? It's a very
Smash
short one
Ultimate.
tonight. I mean, yeah, Smash. Okay, so what I was saying is that like you would think after years of playing the game, like well over like what's it now, 2018, so like 8 years, you would think 8 years of playing the game, people will get burnt out and they really want like a new patch to like revitalize life in it, or at least a new.
Oh, don't worry, they do want that.
No, exactly. I get that. I'm just saying that people would be burnt out by it and they want to play other things, and I have seen that, which is like.
Oh, I guess I need to get them the code.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Do you need me to do that? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just started it and I forgot.
Yeah, that's. Anyway, what I was saying is that like I'm looking at stuff like, oh, Kirby Air Riders. I was doing the event this week. I got like 4 people tops during that event, and that really pissed me off because it's like, man, does no one care about Air Riders anymore?
Dude, I want to play Air Riders again so bad.
Dude, I was playing it.
I've been so busy.
Ugh. I'm just saying that, like, I was I enjoy Air Riders, but man, the only people left who's playing Air Riders, the Omega Sweat people who just completely annihilate
And then it's just
everybody.
not fun.
No, exactly. Like, I can't do anything because, like, he's just, like, constantly killing all the computer players, stealing all of their stuff, and, like, immediately finding, like, a legendary machine, and I can't do anything about it. Community Night Air Riders? I mean, if
I'm
you guys
down.
want, yeah. Like, okay.
If you guys have Air Riders, I would love to play Air Riders. I just, like, my past couple months have been hell in terms of, like, just schedule.
Meds and the community. Meds and the community of PSP. I want to ask you guys an actual question. If we were to do casual nights, okay, well, that answers the question, but, like, if we were to do casual nights that are not related to Smash Brothers, would you guys want to join for that? AK, we do Air Rider nights.
This was an idea we had, like, back at the end of Season 1. I think it's a good idea to do more of them. It's just, we need to make sure the interest is there.
Yeah, like, if, like, maybe I'll put out a poll or something like that, but if people are down for non-Smash Brothers casual nights, yeah. Like, we could be, like, we can do all kinds of different games, like Air Riders, Splatoon, well, not Splatoon, ARMS, or whatever. Like, I'd be down.
Hell, we'd be the only two playing ARMS.
That's not true. Dalton would join. Gadding would join.
Dalton would join the Discord.
Dalton would actually join the Discord if we did an ARMS night. But yeah, like, Pokken night would actually be interesting too. Yeah.
Okay, that would just be you, me, and Ludea.
Yeah. Yeah. If you want to play other games like Air Riders,
Pokken, but nobody gives a shit, unfortunately.
I would be throwing hands in ARMS. I would be okay with that.
That's how it goes.
F-Zero GX night? I don't think we can do that.
I would love if we could find a way. I don't think Nintendo's Online is going to work very well.
Oh, so
One time
Flybones
I
is
tried to do it.
Flybones is saying
almost
Pokken would be
unplayable.
sick.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think I saw someone else mention Pokken as well. But yeah, like, if you guys are down, we can probably figure something out.
Rocky, I will break out my Wii U just for you.
But Pokken doesn't have Pokken's Wii U doesn't have all the characters like Decidueye.
Look, someone wants to play Pokken with me. I'm figuring out how to do it.
But what if I want to play Decidueye?
Sucks for you.
Pokken 2 announcement at Worlds this August. No, that's never happening. 100%, that's not going to happen. Pretendo guys rise up. Oh, right! We would have to get set up Pretendo 2 in order to do it on Wii U 2.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, we don't have online anymore.
Rocky, I will break out my Wii U for you in spirit, because I don't have it modded.
Oh, I forgot to... whatever, it doesn't matter. You forgot the official Wii U servers went down? Yeah. Same for 3DS. I feel like Mario Kart World would have a lot of people. Yeah, but we play Mario Kart World all the time. Like, we specifically do it for birthdays. And when there's a lot of birthdays. See?
Hell, mine's coming up.
Yeah, that
I don't know what I want to do for it. I know what I want to do, but I don't think... I need to talk to you, actually, after this.
Sure, okay. I legitimately have no idea what Meds is talking about.
Oh, that's the plan.
Okay.
Nobody will.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, Liz is going to be part of it, and I've told her she's not allowed to know.
Okay. Guys, are you gonna pick a stage or what?
They're working on it.
Yo, Frozen, thanks for a resub for a whole year! Ah! Fortune Street night, every day. You know what? I would be A-okay for Fortune Street if people actually knew how to, like, join for Fortune Street. But I feel like the only people who would play it would be, like, me, Cycle, Flybones, Plain Rocky, Sokka.
There's a few people.
That's like 5 people tops.
I would be there. If I can.
You're never around.
Oh, when you guys play late, no, I'm not. If it's in the middle of the week, I can't be.
So during the weekends only.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
That's 8 days out of a month. That's plenty. Technically 9 if you do it on... Or it could be 12 if you do it on Friday.
I guess.
1, go!
Better than Zero Limit? I guess.
That's a third of the month.
Joachim, what are you doing, friendo? You just walked right off the stage.
Are you flat zone 1 or flat zone 2 kind of person?
In terms of music or in terms of stage?
Yeah. Stage, I think flat zone 1. I don't remember much of flat zone 2.
I like the variety of Flat Zone 2 in terms of the stage, but in terms of the music...
Nobody talks about Flat Zone X.
Flat Zone X is just Flat Zone 1 and 2 combined.
I think it also has a different song, but I can't remember.
No, it's exclusively Flat Zone 1 and 2. But
there's
yeah.
no song?
No, there's no unique song for it, yeah.
I did not realize.
Yeah.
But also, who cares? It's Flat Zone X.
Yeah. Dude, Flat Zone X is just Flat Zone 1 and 2, like, combined,
yeah,
like I said.
pick one. None of this half-measure stuff.
Like, well, how do you feel about
can't do
PictoChat?
both.
What about
You just have to-
PictoChat?
I don't even remember PictoChat 2, so I gotta say 1.
Oh my. Okay, you know what? Fair enough, I guess. Anyway, I guess in terms of like music, I feel like I'm torn because I like the atmosphere of Flat Zone 1's music, but Flat Zone 2's music is a jam, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like Flat Zone 2 more.
Yeah.
PictoChat 2? Yeah, it was in Wii U, right?
PictoChat 2 was in Wii U, yeah.
Yeah, that was never gonna work.
Yeah. These boys are just throwing projectiles at each other, and it's really funny.
I think Up Throw might have done it with how light Sephiroth is.
Oh,
but maybe
yeah,
I'm
Up
wrong.
Throw would definitely have taken it,
That'll
but
do
whatever.
it.
U2 wins.
Man, remember when Mewtwo was actually a good character in Smash 4? That was crazy times. Like, is it weird to say that even though I think Smash Ultimate is a better game than Smash 4, I remember the competitive scene of Wii U better? Or is that just because of nostalgia?
I think it's just because you paid more attention.
That's true. I kind of stopped paying attention to Smash scene.
I like loosely sort of know what's going on in Ultimate. But I am definitely more on the pulse of Melee.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just like, I feel like when it comes to Smash Ultimate, it's a lot more samey compared to Smash 4, or at least there's like more storylines in Smash 4 compared to Ultimate.
I feel like early Ultimate was pretty good, but after...
The pandemic?
No, I'd even say after like 2023 or something. The only storyline that I was really following was Spargo until he got #1.
Yeah. Is he still #1, or is someone else taking it? I forget.
No, he hasn't had #1 for... Oh, actually, did he get #1 last year? I think he was actually in the running. I think it... No, it was Dormigi, I think, last year, right?
Yeah, I think you're right. Two A tiers happening tonight. What are the A tiers happening tonight?
Gommel and something else.
It's not Supernova, right?
No, Supernova's later.
Okay. Spargo's #5 at the moment, apparently. Okay. Gommel and 1 in Japan. Okay.
Okay, that makes sense. I know, apparently, so, like, I can't remember what the exact rule is, but Supernova's imposing a rule to combat Steve.
What's the rule?
I can't remember.
Modern Ultimate is just a new C player hit top 100. Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of the Japanese players are kind of boycotting it, I guess.
Oh, because they don't want any characters to be banned?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a cultural difference. Because I know even they complain about Steve, but
they don't like
they just want to
banning
play the game as
characters.
it is.
Yeah.
3,
If a Switch 2 edition of Ultimate was happening, I think it would have already happened.
No, absolutely. Like, I feel like it well, yeah, it feels like it should have happened already. We're probably getting a new Smash game, like, probably 2028, maybe?
I think 2028 for sure.
Yeah.
Mizawa.
2027, I think people are expecting I think people were expecting this year, which is insane. I think people are expecting 2027, which I think is still too early.
Mm-hmm.
Not in terms of, like, when this game came out, but in terms of, like, stuff Sakurai's been doing.
Sakurai confirmed that he's already working on his next game at the end of the Air Riders 2 Direct.
Yeah, but unless it had, like, significant progress already, like, it's not coming, I don't think, next year. Unless it's, like, December, and even then I feel like that'd be really fast.
I mean, to be fair, they are reusing a lot of stuff from Wii U. Not Wii U, Ultimate. They just have to retouch it up.
Are they?
I mean, that's just Smash games in general. They reuse content from, like, existing data from the last Smash game to build the new Smash game. That's why certain characters still have their brawl animations.
Yeah, like animations and stuff, but there's a lot of other stuff you gotta do, too.
No, absolutely.
Because they're probably gonna change the physics and have to rebalance the game around it.
No, I get
so,
that.
like, animations being done is good, but a lot of the other stuff, like the guts of it, are gonna have to be redone.
I'm just saying, well, no, I'm saying the framework is already there, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. But even still, like, it's gonna take a while.
They reused stuff from Wii U to Switch. They used the same game engine. It's actually interesting because when they brought back... Yeah, nice reflect. When they brought back Wolf, for example, if he holds an item, he reverts from his ultimate neutral idle stance to his brawl idle stance. So, like, even if they skip a console generation, they'll still reuse stuff from, like, a previous Smash game. Oh, so was Meta Knight ever fully banned in Brawl? I forget.
It wasn't, like, across the board ban. It was kind of weird. Kind of like how Steve is now.
Yeah. I'm so torn on character banning because, in my opinion, even though you know a character is the best character in a game, I feel like it's still worth keeping them around, if only because people need to learn how to fight them. So, like, we can develop new techniques or new strategies on how to fight them. I don't know.
I mean, it depends, because, like, if you're keeping them around at the detriment to the game, like, what's the point? If, like, yeah, sure, you can learn counterplay, but then 4 people are playing the game.
I don't know. I feel like
I can't remember what the rule was, but I think Supernova did it well enough to where it was like a very specific nerf that would help, but you could still play against the character.
Is the idea that he cannot build off stage?
I can't remember. That'd be too hard to...
There's no counterplay to knockback cancel? Yeah, but that one's banned. That's just straight up banned.
Yeah, people still do it, though, I think.
Really?
It just depends on if the TOs can catch it.
I feel like most TOs can catch, like, if you cancel a strong knockback, though.
If it's strong, yeah, for sure. But if it's small, in the middle of stuff, like...
Oh, Psycho say what it is. Steam players cannot ban stages.
Oh, yeah, that's what it is. I feel like that's okay.
Yeah, that's not that bad. if they're watching the game. I feel like TOs are watching the game.
Well, like the ones on stream, yes. But like, you don't have 2,000 TOs to watch every match.
No, I get that. That's fair. I'm just saying, like, for like stream stuff, you're like, oh yeah, like obviously that's not okay. Well, I sure do love big explosions, don't you? Tier swap matches, but not qualifiers? Nope. I mean, I get that. But, like, at the same time, like, you don't get any reward out of it unless you're, like, what, top 3? I feel like the top 3 are the biggest things that you need to pay attention to.
Top 3 what?
Like whoever's like in the top 3, that's when you're actively paying attention to the match to see if they're cheating or not.
I don't know.
I wonder how laggy this match is. Like, you know, there's like a lag going on where it's like, we can't visually see it, but the inputs might be coming in like a split second later.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm at the point now where I feel like so many people have quit the game because of Steve that I think it's whatever.
I thought people quit the game because you're just tired of playing Smash Bros. That's how I feel. Like, I haven't played Smash in forever because I just got tired of playing it. Because, like, it's been like 8 years. Is this the longest wait between Smash games?
No.
Like, what was the wait between Melee and Brawl?
Melee and Brawl was
2001, 2008. That was 7 years.
2008. Then Smash 4 came out, what?
2014.
14? So 2008 to 2014.
Yeah, this is the longest wait. So yeah,
no, I mean, I guess I'm not shocked. Sakurai was actually doing something different in the middle that wasn't a 3DS game.
It's still
oh wow,
so
I'm surprised
funny.
that reflected.
Yeah. Jello Kim, put up a shield!
Yeah, I'm surprised that didn't get shielded.
Whatever, GG.
You two wins.
Alrighty. Flying Henry, get up here.
Get in here.
Also, I guess I should say this. If you guys have a match coming up,
Please, like,
myself included, let's go ahead and get our stage strikes out of the way.
figure out your stages, please. Like, so we can start early. Cams, get out of the room!
There you go.
Thank you. I just wish Nintendo did balance patches. They did one balance patch after Sora, and then they gave up. Well, not gave up. They just moved on.
Yeah, I feel like they needed at least one more because we didn't see how Steve would develop.
Mm-hmm. You know what's crazy? They actually buffed Steve.
How?
Steve's down smash didn't connect properly, so they made it even bigger.
That move did not need to be bigger.
Yep. Like, specifically inside his body, it wasn't hitting. So it's like, oh, well, if it's inside his body, we'll make it even bigger there. So now, like, he can do it up close instead of missing. Is Sir Henry check in?
Yeah, they're here.
All right. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, I'm just so burnt out on the meta and, like, game of Ultimate. The only way that I can be really back into it is, one, a patch or, like, a new Smash game at this point.
Okay, let me ask you. When you say meta, are you talking in terms of watching or playing?
Both?
Because I feel like we have not played in the meta at all.
Well, okay, let me okay. Watching, but also I'm just so tired of, like, fighting, like, in this patch. Because, like,
period.
No, I'm just tired. Yeah, I'm tired of fighting. Why can't we just, like, get along and get, like, some dinner together? I don't know. The meta is just really boring to play against. Yeah. And I'm also just, like, I just want to be able to, like, see an evolving, changing balance update, you know? Legitimately just wait for someone to do something even remotely committal, then punish that for, like, 5 minutes of gameplay. No, exactly! That's my problem! Like, a lot of the time, like, it's so boring just waiting for someone to do something.
That's why you just get in there and do it. See, I'm a doer.
Okay, like, you remember how, like, everyone said, oh, like, Smash Ultimate is way more aggressive than Smash 4? I think that's actually to its detriment, because it actually encourages more camping because of how everybody can be so explosive in this game.
Against Snake, especially against Snake.
Well, literally explosive when it comes to Snake.
I can't afford to let Snake do anything. I just get in there. That's why I hate playing Snake specifically. Because he just, like, he plays by a different rule. He just throws out a bunch of explosions and then hopes that you die before he does.
Mm-hmm.
It's so annoying.
Ho, 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 ho. I still think Kazuya is more annoying than Snake, personally speaking. Because, like, I don't know, maybe I just haven't fought any good Snakes. But, like, whenever I see a Snake, more often than not, it's like, he's not fast enough to actually do much. Whereas, like, with, like, Kazuya...
Well, he doesn't need to be fast, he just throws 2 grenades and drops the mine. Or the C4. Like, there's just explosions everywhere. You can't do anything. Like, you can't have a game plan. You just have to try and not explode.
Yeah, that's me against Kazuya, except Kazuya can tank the hits. At least Snake can be hit.
Yeah, but then you're taking an explosion. Like, you can't follow up on anything.
I feel like getting punched by Kazuya is an explosion.
It depends on which hit you get hit by. Like, yeah, you can just explode. But what I mean is, if you get in on Kazuya, you can follow up. With Snake, if you get in, you are, like, 9 times out of 10 not going to be able to follow up correctly.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I'm annoyed. He's not even that bad. It's just, I don't like playing him because he's annoying. But also, after playing Sako a lot, I'm not as annoyed at Kazuya.
I
it can still be annoying to just explode out of nowhere.
I'm
but
going to be
not
complete. I don't want to talk shit about Sokka because like Sokka is better than me. I want to be clear on that. But like even at like a lower level, fighting against Kazuya is really annoying because like you have to play so. It's like fighting like you know how you hate fighting Little Mac. I hate fighting Kazuya more because like there's more armor I have to deal with when fighting Kazuya, and he can just like get you with a kill move that instantly grabs you so you can't even shield out of it a lot of the time too. At least you can shield for the most part against Little Mac, but like with Kazuya, if you shield, he'll just like grab you and you still somehow die.
Sometimes, yeah. Game & Watch is annoying. Game & Watch's upbeat needs to be toned down.
No, I agree with you on that. Like, every character has, like, something annoying about them. Like, you know, just to be fair about it so it doesn't seem like I'm biased, Pirate Mythra's, like, neutral game is probably the best neutral game in the entire game. And, like, if you don't know how to get in on them, they are impossible to actually fight. And they're also ridiculously fast.
I feel like Pyra Mythra and Rob are the two top tiers that I don't mind fighting against.
They are the most
I can
honest
see
of the
why they're
top
annoying.
tiers. Yeah.
Yeah, like, I can see why they're annoying, but I don't think their benefits are so crazy that they're unfair to play against. Joker's not that bad, but Joker can be pretty oppressive if you get a good one.
Yeah, like, Joker is very similar to Pirate Mythra in that regard, where, like, his speed and his overall damage is really good.
Yeah, like, he can just trap you in a combo for a second, you're like, oh my god, and then you just explode.
Yeah. Like, I would say Joker is, like, the new Sheik of the game.
The new Sheik.
The new Sheik, while we have the old Sheik.
The old Sheik that's gone.
Like, the old... Listen, name one person who still plays Sheik. Don't say Void. Void doesn't play this game anymore.
Yeah, Void hasn't played for years.
Yeah. Whoa, did you see that grab completely whip? Jeez.
Joker is pretty fun to watch.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of my issues with how this game is not as fun to watch is because I feel like people in this game are allergic to getting comboed. Like, I feel like 80% of people at the top only like the neutral, but not... Like, what am I trying to say? I don't know, they just, like, they don't like combos. Everybody complains about combos.
Yeah.
But I feel like combos are sometimes the coolest part of games. But you see a combo in this game, and it's like maximum 3 hits.
Well, no, that's not true. There's some like extended
Who's more?
Like a lot of like the sword speed characters, like okay, we were just talking about Sheik, but legitimately Sheik has a long combo game.
Okay, yeah, for sure, Sheik.
Good job.
But that's one.
I think
Sheik is sick to watch. It's
Yeah.
like, have you ever played against a really good Sheik?
I
It's
have not,
scary
but
as
I have
hell.
seen really good Sheiks.
Dude, there was in a server I was in a long time ago, there was one Sheik in there. Oh my god, dude. They were crazy.
I feel bad as someone who loves Pyra and Mythra because, like, I feel like most people understand that why I love Pyra and Mythra, but, like, I feel like most people agree that they're pretty sauceless in terms of actually watching them play.
Who?
Pyra and Mythra.
I can agree to that.
Yeah.
Like, they're mostly just neutral,
Yeah.
and their punish game is just big swing.
Mm-hmm. I think the only cool things I ever see Pyra Mythra do is if Mythra uses her side B off stage to catch someone and kill with it. Which almost never happens because that's not a kill move.
I did have somebody recently kill me with Mythra down smash. I'm like, ooh, that was kind of cool.
Yeah, no, okay, I know you think it's not that great. Mythra down smash is legitimately really freaking good, though.
No, I always think it's pretty good.
Okay,
It
were
comes
you
out
talking
pretty
about
fast
Pyrus?
and like, no, Mythra.
Okay, no, I mean, because, like, I remember we were talking about it before. You said it wasn't that good. I thought, were you talking about Pyra when you said it wasn't good?
Probably, because I don't see anybody ever use Pyro down smash over anything.
I use Pyro down smash specifically if I want to try to catch someone on a fast move because it's her fastest smash attack. But more often than not, they just like shield it. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should just use Mithra at that point.
3, 2, 1, go!
You know who I haven't seen in forever though? I haven't seen Olimar. I miss seeing Olimar.
Well, good news for you.
Is the Buzz still playing? I never see him anymore, which makes me sad.
Not really. I know he's not sponsored by Liquid anymore.
Oh. Is it because of...
you know, he might be going to Supernova. I can't remember. Because I think he's local. I could be wrong.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the content creators just like... Well, not the content creators, like a lot of players just moved on to content creation instead of like playing. Like, that's basically what happened to ESAM and Mars. Oh my god, that killed? I didn't know it sent out in a horizontal angle.
I wasn't even looking. I'm trying to look at the Buzz. Yeah, I think the Buzz is just playing other games.
Yeah, that's fair. Like I said, I think everyone's just like tired of Smash Ultimate and they just need a new game now.
I still like Ultimate a lot. I just have never been a super fan of the viewing experience.
I feel like the difference between you and other people is that you don't get tired of things. You're okay doing the same thing over and over again.
That's true. It really is true.
I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm just stating a fact.
No. I don't get tired of things very often unless it's like, if it's something I really like. Like, I don't get tired of playing Ultimate too often.
Wow, nice catch.
But also just old games in general. Like, the most I've done in my free time is I've played Sonic Adventure 2 randomizers, like, for the past week, a couple hours at a time.
Well, you also do Metroid Prime 2 randomizers.
I haven't done one in a long time, but I do like Metroid. That's normally, honestly, what I do is, before I go on vacation, if I'm taking my GameCube, I'll load up my GameCube with 5 or 6 randomizer seeds. If I get downtime, I'll just start playing one of those.
I know you did that when we went to MagFest that one year.
Yeah. Going to PAX 2 pretty
nice
soon
catch.
if anybody else is going. Kind of doubt it.
Aren't you going to go watch, what was it? Oh yeah, Coyote versus Acme at PAX.
I think so. Dalton was saying he wanted to go see it at PAX. I'm like, oh, I'm down.
By the way, chat, go watch Coyote versus Acme. We fucking stole the movie from Warner Brothers and y'all should go support it.
In theaters August 28th, I think.
Definitely late August, yeah. Point is, go watch it. Game & Watch is actually the #1 most boring character in the game. Who do you think is the most boring character?
Most boring to play against or most boring to watch?
Let's go with either answer.
I could see Game & Watch being like top 5 just because like I don't have like too much issues with Game & Watch, but I like it's so annoying that the up B is like unpunishable.
Yeah.
most
Sonic
boring
and
for me,
Watch.
honestly, is like either Lucina or Mario.
When's the last time you've seen a Lucina?
Probably last time I played 4. Dave Frog.
that was well over several years ago.
No, it wasn't. They've been playing like I think they were in the first tournament of this season.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about 4 as in Smash 4.
No.
Okay.
No, people play Lucina way more in this game than in Smash 4.
Yeah. Well, no, that's not entirely true. I know,
People
like,
played Marth in Smash 4.
yeah, you are right, but certain people were like, oh, hey, I like Lucina's consistency more.
I didn't pay too much attention to Smash 4's competitive scenes, but I feel like Marth was like top 10.
No,
easy.
he was. He was. I'm just saying that, like, some people didn't like how inconsistent Marth can be.
3, 2,
Well, that just means they suck at video games.
go!
I don't mind Samus that much. I find Samus isn't that hard to get in on.
Oh, you know what's weird for me? Even if a character is, like, boring to fight normally, if they are a rare character to see in competitive scene, I'm really happy to see them. Because it's like,
Like who?
oh man, I get to actually see usually high-level play with a character that we rarely actually get to see.
What's an example? I thought those Pikmin were going off the edge.
I feel like Samus is just rare enough that I like seeing a Samus.
Ooh.
Oh, that
that's
was a
fun.
mistake, yeah. You like playing Samus? I think Samus is a fun character. She's just a little annoying to fight sometimes.
I'm just glad Up B can't kill at 0 anymore.
That was a rage thing, and you know it.
I know it was, but it could still happen.
To be fair, remember when Roy can kill you at 0 with up B in, like, Melee?
That's only Jigglypuff on certain stages.
But it's still funny.
Zane has used that against
Oh my
Jigglypuff
god, how did Sir
sometimes.
Emery die to that?
I didn't see. I think they got their jump stolen.
Must have.
I was too busy having fun talking about Zane killing hungry bosses at 0. I think that was a misinput.
That was a misinput. Well, GG, Flybones.
Wins!
I never heard the Pikmin talk during the victory screen before. That's funny.
All right, Gamer Hype Mako Paco.
Yeah, let's go for that. Guys, please ban your stages early, please.
They got it.
Okay.
These guys who just won can't because they're waiting on our matches.
Well, yeah, that's fair on that one.
But the next two, we got them figured out already. You know what? I might as well just change my stage while I'm already in here.
Well, we won't know what stage it is until it happens, so cool.
It's a mystery.
Does your stage have a walk-off?
Maybe. Dude, when at the time every character came out, everybody had a 0 to death on DK specifically. Yeah. It was so funny. Although I think a lot of them were with no DI.
Mez, so I know you're someone who doesn't care too much about references, but would you want to see them update older characters' movesets?
I don't know if I'd want to see complete overhauls. If they do overhauls, I would prefer if they have like 2 versions of the character. I think that'd be kind of cool. To like have a classic and a modern one.
Let me ask you this. How would you feel about the fact if they gave Ganondorf's moveset to Blood Falcon and gave Ganondorf a new Zelda Originals moveset?
They're gonna give Blood Falcon a sword?
Shut up. Okay. Give him the moveset of him before he had a sword.
Yeah, it's probably fine, I guess.
Wait, what? Wait,
I
what?
just like the idea of having the,
Oh, I got the wrong players. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, you sure do.
Yeah.
It's Mako Paco at Hype.
Yep, my bad. You were saying?
I think that'd be okay with me. Just having the original, or at least something close to it. Because, like, I don't mind how Brawl did it, where they mixed up a bunch of the stuff. I think some characters could do is something like Sonic having 2 different spin dashes. Like, I know they have different utilities, but I think you could figure it out if you had something better.
So you would rather they changed one of the spin dashes to something else then?
Yeah, and maybe some of the, like a smash attack or something. But I don't love the idea of complete overhauls, but I don't know, that's just me not liking change.
My issue is that some of the characters feel archaic by comparison to like modern Smash characters, where it's like a lot of them are still fighting like they were back in 64 era, when the character has kind of evolved since then to be very different in terms of their gameplay style. So like Samus still feels clunky compared to like she's very much based off of Super Metroid still, when she should be when she should be based off of more of like modern like Zero Mission
like,
onward Samus.
See?
Like I want
like in my opinion, the
Yeah.
3 things that you need to hit a Samus are the beam, missiles, and bombs, and it hits all 3.
No, I want not necessarily I want her to be a fast character, but I want her to like be able to make use of stuff like Shine Spark or something like that.
Dude, Shine Spark Samus would be
How did that
crazy.
miss?
You're gonna give a zoner a speed tool like that?
That's why
Give
I
her a
said I
spin
don't
dash?
like I said I don't want her to
sounds
be
like hell.
I didn't say I want her to be a fast character. I just want to have I want her to have access to other things besides just like I don't know.
How about Crystal Flash, so she's just invincible for 10 seconds?
Can she at least have the counter from Samus Returns and Dread?
Why do you want a counter? Come on now, you can be more original than that.
Not a counter, a deflect. I
If
want
anything,
a deflect.
I think characters need less counters.
It's not
I'd
a-
give them something more interesting.
I'm not. I call it a counter because that's what it's called in the game. But in terms of function, it's more of a deflect.
Okay, fair enough. I can see that being like up smash instead of the weird explodey thing.
Yeah, I think that would be a better up smash.
Or like even F tilt or something.
Yeah, anything like that. Like, actually, if it functioned the way like Min Min's up smash does, I'd be okay with that. Oh wow, I'm surprised
wow.
Nana grabbed Nana. Yeah, they got Nana out of that. Good catch.
The last surviving ROM of BSP, let's go.
Yeah, surprise. Gamer Hype swapped over to Isabelle. Only when everyone is OP will the game be bad. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying I want the characters to feel more reflective of how they're supposed to be in modern day compared to like, you know, back in the 90s. Like, I don't think we need to change Mario's moveset. I'll be real. As much as
take
like
away Flood.
no, that's exactly what I was going to say. I like Flood, but even then, I don't want Flood.
I don't like either Flood or Squirtle's water gun because it's just non-interactive. It's just like a weird get off me tool that doesn't really feel like it adds anything.
Yeah, like I like Water Gun though, but okay. Well, game 1 goes to Mako Paco. I think Water Gun is fine for Squirtle because like I think I'd rather it be a damaging move, but also have to push. I don't know. Maybe that would make it too broken if it did that.
If it damages, that'd be annoying.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't want it to just be flamethrower though, you know what I mean?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Get rid of it.
What would you replace it with?
Well, wait, we're talking water gun?
Yeah, the water gun.
You could just replace it with a different move, or even like freaking. I don't know what moves does Squirtle get.
I mean, yeah, but like Squirtle is famously known for water gun.
give him Hydro Pump.
That's his final smash, technically.
No. His final smash is triple attack or whatever it's called.
Triple
I don't remember.
finish, but yeah.
Triple finish.
Well, yeah, but his portion of the attack is water gun.
You
I
know
know
what?
Water Gun,
Bubble
Hydro
Beam,
Pump.
that'd be cool. I think Bubble Beam's cool.
Okay, you know what? Bubble Beam would be cool. You know what? You got me there. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know what it would do, but yeah.
A little bit like Project M Solar Beam.
You mean for Squirtle or for Ivysaur?
For Squirtle, but like you know how they did it with Ivysaur.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe
No,
not charge over time,
yeah.
but like similar function with the move.
Yeah.
Ready?
Wow, they're actually sticking it out with Isabelle. All right.
Fair enough.
I feel like Donkey Kong is also kind of archaic too.
3, 2, 1.
Okay,
go!
what does he? I mean, like you have the bonanzas for like Final Smash or something, but what else does he do other than fun?
Like for one thing, I'm surprised his up B is still the tornado instead of something like the barrel launcher or something.
I guess.
Like Sonic
I
has
feel like
his
the up B
spring.
has such good utility though. Like it's more interesting in terms of gameplay.
Okay, let
Like
me.
the barrel's a cool reference,
Yeah.
but the up B you can use on stage and it's stronger and it's actually a decent kill move.
Mm-hmm. I feel like it would give DK a better recovery.
Maybe. I don't think his recovery's all that bad in this game though.
I would argue, okay, if you can beat out Mithra's side B, you can beat out Donkey Kong's up B. Specifically
Yeah, for
for
sure.
recovery.
But I feel like he's got okay tools.
The barrels were on his stages too. I mean, yeah, that's true. But I mean, that to be fair, like, you can have like elements from a character's moveset on a stage. Like, there are springs on Windy Hill Zone. Does that mean Sonic can't have a spring for his up B?
I think Sonic could have a cooler upbeat than the spring, but
What would you want his
I'm okay
recovery
with the
be?
spring. I don't know.
That's why I feel like the spring is like perfectly good. It's a reference and it actually makes sense for him. Oh no, they missed!
Oh no!
Yeah, they just completely missed that one.
No, I just don't think I'm a fan of like the up B, like here's a thing, and it just pops in and then pops out, like Mega Man with Rush.
I mean, to be fair, what would Mega Man's up B be?
There's a couple things you can do. Like I don't disagree. It's a good one. I just think it's a little lame to look at.
I don't know. I like Sing Rush. But then again, we've established with characters like Sora or like Steve, where if you're too faithful to the game, then it makes it annoying to actually fight them.
Dude, Steve, I think need. Oh
No, they're good. They're good.
yeah, they got knocked down with Nana, so they were able to up B.
Yeah. Oh wow, that was
what the
weird.
heck?
Yeah, they just landed on the stage. That was weird. But yeah, like Steve is definitely a
I was
bad
surprised
example.
It only got Nana.
But yeah, I was saying like Steve is not a good example of it, and I would argue Sora's not a good example of it either. Yeah, not
I think
surprised.
Sora works okay.
Hmm?
I think Sora works okay.
Like, it's fine, but like, for me, it's kind of a massive joke about the fact that Sora's been floaty ever since Kingdom Hearts, like, not even 3. I want to say, like, Dream Drop Distance. And it's just, like, really funny to me.
I mean, you play more Kingdom Hearts than me, but aren't the games always kind of floaty?
No, after Kingdom Hearts 2 was when they started being more floaty. Like,
But I swear,
Yeah.
even Kingdom Hearts 2 was kind of floaty.
no, not
Like, you
nearly
could
as much
stick
as
in the
later
air
games.
For a while.
Not
Not
nearly
as
as
much, but
yeah.
Isn't it still floaty though?
Only if you use specific moves that purposely keep you in the air. Otherwise, you are able to land perfectly fine.
Ready?
What do you mean able to land? I guess.
Oh, okay.
that's what
Let
I
me
don't-
put it like this. Like, sometimes if you do an attack with Sora, Sora is forced to... he is forced to
game are we
stay in the
talking
air,
about?
so he cannot like follow up into an interesting combo. But like,
What game are we talking about?
I think it started with Dream Drop Distance, where it actually became an issue. But technically also started with Dream Drop Birth by Sleep, actually.
I was like, it started with Dream Drop Distance and Dream Drop Distance.
Sorry, I meant to say in Birth by Sleep. But yeah, like basically, they made it so that the game became much more aerial-based combat because they want to do more crazy moves of you flying around in the air. But that was annoying because more often than not, it's actually better to stay on the ground for more movement options, as well as like some stronger attacks that you can perform on the ground. So aerial stuff is more like stylistic, but it's not nearly as functionally good compared to being on the ground. But because they...
I don't remember having a problem in Dream Drop Distance, but maybe it's because it had flow motion.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Flow motion kept on keeping you in the air. And, like, sometimes you want to be on the ground. Like, for instance, you cannot use an item in the air, for example. So if you're caught up in the air, you cannot do anything about it. Except, I guess, use Cure, but yeah.
Oh!
Nice! That was like the edge of the hammer! Holy cow!
Are we only on game 3?
Yeah, this is game 3.
Oh. I thought this was game 4.
No, they only got one each, I know. Sora learns to flow in Cage 1 and fly even. I mean, yes, but I mean, in terms of combat, he's very heavy in that game. He feels a lot like, funny enough, Mario, because they specifically said they were inspired by Mario 64.
That's really weird.
Yeah.
That game does not feel like Mario 64 at all.
No, not at all. But like Cage 1 is very platform-based compared to later Kingdom Hearts games. Later Kingdom Hearts games become like an actual character action game.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that a lot more with 2. It was like way more about the combat.
Yeah, yeah. Some people actually miss Cage 1 style of Kingdom Hearts because like it felt more like a traditional RPG with platforming elements rather than...
It was a lot more grounded.
Yeah, exactly. So people actually like Cage 1 better, and I respect that. I like Cage 1 a lot too.
Ooh! I think if they let the slingshot rip a little earlier, they could have probably not done much, but disrupted their recovery.
Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. I think Nana is the stronger of the 2 ice climbers, right?
I don't know. I do know the moves are stronger when the second hit connects. I don't know if it's like a multiplier, like a knockback multiplier or something. I have no idea how it works.
Paco Paco takes game 3. Nana has different effects based on some moves. Some are a little stronger. Okay, that's what I thought. Because, like, I know for a fact that you cannot spike with forward air unless you have Nana. Because Nana is the actual spike hitbox.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Not quite stronger, but second climber has all the spikes and better launch angles. That's what I thought.
I want to get around to playing the Kingdom Hearts games at some point.
I unironically think you would enjoy them.
Oh, I've played a bunch of them. I know I like them.
Yeah.
And
But you
I've
haven't
played
beat
like
them.
Honestly, like in chunks, I've played about half of 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
But like it just like, you know, 30 minutes here, 30 minutes here, 30 minutes here, beating Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, I think. But I remember 1 being way harder.
Oh, 1 is way harder than Sephiroth 2.
So yeah, I've definitely I've played bits and pieces of stuff that I can't remember and beat Sephiroth.
Okay, have you beaten him on level 1 though?
No, because my friend was like level 50 or something.
Yeah.
I don't plan to do that. That just sounds not fun.
It's interesting because like they give you specific buffs at level 1.
Really?
Yeah, they basically give you a damage multiplier based on how low your level is compared to the battle level of where you're fighting.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it's not a level 1 specific thing, it's a game thing.
Yeah.
But being at level 1, like, raises it exponentially.
Like, it basically makes you a glass cannon, effectively.
Gotcha.
And you also lose out on the abilities you gain from level up, but usually those don't really matter.
How do you not level up in those games?
Oh, there's an ability called EXP 0 that you get at the start if you want to turn it on.
So it was like an intended thing.
Yeah, it's designed for it, yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I will not be doing that.
I actually did do a level 1 run of Kingdom Hearts 1. It was very hard, but I really enjoyed it.
I'm sure it's a cool challenge. More interesting than like a Zelda 3-heart challenge, I think.
Oh yeah, it's way more, like, it's designed for it compared to like Zelda. Well, I've
never loved like 3-heart challenges in Zelda because it's just like, just don't get hit. They're like, okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, there actually is a safety net for that in Kingdom Hearts, where it's like, hey, you will always die in 2 hits, but you'll never die in 1 hit.
It knocks you down to 1.
Yeah.
I can't remember what the skill is called, but yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
There's a couple games like that. Like, I think Mega Man Battle Network might do the same thing. Or like there's an ability you can get to. Oh yeah, that's what it is. At least in 5, I know for sure. I think it's in 6 too. But there's an ability
oh my god, they were going in
the
there.
desyncs. That was pretty close to dead. They just missed the hit.
Yeah. And there it is.
Ooh, that'll do it.
Mako Paco is really rocking it right now. Very nicely done.
No, I love Mako Paco's Ices. I was playing them the other day. It's a lot of fun.
The desyncs is so fun.
Yeah. I'm so glad we have an Ices player here.
I always appreciate any and all new players that are cool people. You end up with 600 deaths? Yeah, and I purposely went up to 666 deaths because I was like, yeah, I'm not beating this super boss. Like, Xemnas shows up as a super boss in Kingdom Hearts 1, but you didn't know it was Xemnas back then.
Like in Final Mix? Or
yeah,
like
in the final mix of Kingdom Hearts 1, they added Xemnas, but we didn't know it was Xemnas. Like, it was just him inside of a cloak, so we were like, the only reason we know it's Xemnas is because he got the laser swords.
Yeah. Oh! This is for the set. If Mako Paco gets this kill.
Well, they only need 1 clean hit. Yeah, like, there it is, yeah.
Ice Climbers win!
Yay! Thank you, Gamer Hype. We'll catch you later in Losers. Moving on, we'll be tackling Psycho Dawkins versus this asshole.
It's me!
Beds!
Alright. I'll be back.
You will cheer for a character that camps the shit out of you and kill you in 1 interaction. Gamer Hype, we have never... Wait, are you talking about yourself or are you talking about Ice Climbers? I don't think Ice Climbers, like, camp you out. They don't camp you out that much. I would argue Isabel camps out more than Ice Climbers do. Which character on screen? Both do? Okay, I'm glad that we agree that both actually do that. Okay, fine. I'll give you both. All right. Cycle. Are you kidding me, my guy? All right, we're seeing me Brawler versus Falco. Let's see where this goes.
3, 2, 1, go!
Good luck, Meds. Don't get back slammed with a suplex now. Do it again. Honestly, I think if you just spam side B into Meds, I think Meds would actually fall for it. And it'd be really funny. Like, as long as you know when he's going to fire a laser, you're fine. I fought Meds often enough to know when he's going to fire a laser, so I think you're good to just spam side B into Meds and build up damage that way. Ooh, nice catch. Honestly, the biggest part of fighting Falco sometimes is actually getting in on him because of how many disjoints that he's capable of. That was, interesting. Was that a back air? That looked like Sour Spot back air, but I guess, like, oh, that almost killed. That would have been so funny if that killed, like that. Nicely done, though, Cycle. Is the White Woman Walk-ins? Oh my god, you're right! It is White Woman Walk-ins! You want, hang on, let me fix the title really quick for you guys. It's not Cycle Dawkins, it's actually... White... Yeah, there it is. White Woman Walk-ins. Except it doesn't fit the full name, so it's just White Woman. You know what? Yeah, sure, whatever. Med's fighting a white woman. Who will win, everybody? Are you the only one who isn't switching characters? I mean, from the usual mains? To be fair, people are just, like, moving on. Did you make that a stack for the last PSP's VOD? I featured it in the, like, in the video itself, but not in the title. Because I don't want to make... Like, the reason I don't do that is because I don't want to make it hard for people to find certain players. So I use their actual, tag in, title. I'm disappointed. Rocky. I don't know how to tell you this, but I value people being able to find matches. There's a white woman jump scare. You know, it'd be really funny if we're saying this and we're just like talking about like Cycle's mom or girlfriend right now. We don't know who this is. We might be talking about like someone who's oh my god, Mez was holding out. I think that killed them. Big oops. Well, first game goes to White Woman. This is a high-key Meds bracket demon. No, I get that. I feel like Meds hasn't really fought that many. Well, no, that's not true. Meds has fought me, is thanks to AIM. I still find it really funny. I keep on thinking AIM's name is actually M for the longest time. Knowing Cycle, he would totally lean in on the bit. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised either, Fly. Although now I'm just like... Man, you know what I want to see? I want to see Cycle play Platypunk. I want Cycle to make a Platypunk me and play as that. For people who don't know, Cycle's main in Fortune Street is Platypunk. So now I just forever associate the character with him. He would definitely do that. True. Okay, now that we're off a Square Enix stage, I can finally not be constantly talking. Oh, Met. Wow! Met just barely almost got hit by that shot put, and I'm pretty sure that would have killed him too off stage. Yeah, Cycle's definitely very patient when fighting Meds. I'm definitely appreciating that a lot here. That's not gonna kill, but it sends in an awkward angle. Ooh, nice shield. Very good predict there. Okay, now let's see if we can rack up a little more damage. Nope, but that up B will take it. And now Cycle, as a white woman, has the 69 power-up, lost the 69 power-up. Good back slam. Or suplex. Man, I don't know why I have a hard time remembering the word suplex. I know what a suplex is, You ever get those times where it's like, you know what a word is and you want to use that word, but then your mouth moves faster than your brain can process, so you accidentally say the completely wrong word when you want to say the actual proper term? Meanwhile, Meds completely whiffs his forward air and takes another punch to the face. Yeah, this is gonna be a very rough game for Meds here. Like, Cycle still has their full 3 stocks. Meds has to clean this out soon, but knowing Meds, he is... Oh, nice spike. Yeah, I was about to say, like, Meds is not very good at cleaning out stocks when they are at too high of a percent because, like, he loses out on the Falco combo, so he basically has to go for a read or a hard hit in order to actually knock them out. But fortunately, he is, like, racking up the damage. He just needs to make sure he doesn't keep running into too many. And unfortunately, his down B wasn't enough to actually knock away Cycle yet. A little too early in the percentage. I think it's like, man, is there a way to launch? Oh my god, again. Man, Cycle's getting really good at throwing those shot puts, though. All right. Yeah, I'm wondering if Rage is getting in the way of Meds' combos now. No, I think they're fine. Oh no, they were able to jump out of it. Very nicely done. I would be too scared to jump out of it. I would be busy trying to spam a air dodge, but it looks like Psycho's falling apart a little bit. Let's see if Psycho can clean out this stock before Meds is able to rack up too much percentage here, though. That being said, though, I feel like Psycho is not... Yeah, Psycho's just getting kind of comboed to death right now. And that should do it if they can get a good... Yeah, like that. That should be... Yeah, that's it. Nice turnaround. Nice reverse 3-0, Meds. Very nicely done. Yeah, I feel like Psycho started panicking there, so they couldn't maintain the white agenda. Wait, what? Meds eradicating all the pumpkin spice in his vicinity. Oh my god. I'm just like thinking about what I just said. I'm kind of mad. Definitely gonna phrase that better, Limit. Maybe. All right, let's see if Cycle decides to actually swap over to a... Nope, they're just gonna keep at it. You know what? Go for it, my guy. I believe in you.
3, 2, 1, go!
Can I just say how much I really hate there's like 6 different versions of jungle hijinks in this game in terms of music? Why are there so many damn remixes of jungle hijinks? Like, don't get me wrong, I get it. Like, it is like the most famous theme for Donkey Kong, potentially. But at the same time, it's like, bro, can we get like some new remixes? You know what'd be nice? I want a Heart of Gold remix for Smash 6. That'd be really nice. I don't know if I want it to be a lyrical song or not, but I wouldn't mind a instrumental remix for it. That'd be cool. Take a page out to Let the Battles Begin FF7 remake. Yeah. Oh, Bonanza remixes would also be so sick as hell too. Oh man, but I don't know what they could do to remix them. Like the original Bonanza themes are already so freaking good though. Now watch, it's like the next Smash game doesn't feature any Bonanza songs. Somehow. Fire! Okay, I'm not gonna say too much about Bonanza in case people haven't played the game, but I really hope a certain character gets a new Final Smash in reference to a certain thing that happens near the end of Donkey Kong Bonanza. If you know what if you know what I mean, you know what I mean. A mediocre Bonanza. Okay, a Bonanza medley would be amazing, though. I think that'd be so fun. Like, just like getting like be able to like have all 5 of the Bonanza themes in one song. That'd be pretty cool. Yo, Crash, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Can we add the hit song remix 6 from Rhythm Having Groove? Indeed. Yo, Boys Turret, thank you so much for a resub. Really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to Proton Smash Pit, where Meds is getting his ass beat by a white woman. I'm surprised that tripped it. I'm surprised Meds didn't follow up on it. Ooh, nice spike, though. I say it as someone who's disappointed in Xenoblade 2 medley. I like the Xenoblade 2 medley, Joachim. You have a terrible taste in music. You know what's really bad? I don't like the counterattack remix that they made for this game. That one's actually bad. Well, actually, not counterattack. Was it counterattack? I think it was counterattack that was remixed, but regardless, I didn't like it. You won your local tournament, and for the finals, you used Aegis. Awesome. Hands off my women. And Meds takes game 3.
Had enough already?
Or is it the Xenoblade? Okay, the Xenoblade 1 medley, I agree with you. That one isn't very good. I agree with you on that one. Xenoblade 2 medley was good, though. Like, the Xenoblade 1 medley is bad because it's literally just, like, 4 different songs stapled together. That's literally all they did. I mean, the 2 songs are slightly remixed, but they don't play that long. They just get stapled together. The transition for Xenoblade 2 medley actually has slight, like, transitional points where you go through all the different Titan themes for Xenoblade 2, and I think that was handled way better in that medley. I kind of want to play the game. Which one? Xenoblade 1 or 2? Man, I really hate that all the Persona songs are bizarrely quiet for some reason. I don't know why, but there are some songs in this game where the music is just so quiet. You can't hear anything out of it for whatever reason. Oh, Smash Bros. Sorry. I thought I misread Rocky's name as Joachim. Don't ask me why, but yeah. Xenoblade be the last Nintendo series you touch limit? Alright, I don't care. Both players are definitely good at like getting like some damage in there, but it looks like Cycle's playing very footsies right now. They're not playing very aggressive. They're kind of just like trying to bait out something out of Meds at the moment and just not really rushing in. That being said though, it looks like Meds is also playing pretty safe right now with Falco too. Kind of digging that. Oh, don't fall off. Wow. Actually, can you get stage spike from me Brawler's up B there? I'm not entirely sure. It feels like more often than not, they'll latch on the ledge before getting the final hit that'll actually stage spike you, potentially. I think that only applies to P3 and P5 songs because you hear the P4 songs just fine. You know what? I think that might actually be the case, Fly. Nice up smash catch. That being said though, Mids is at 64-75 and Man, I keep on reading Alexis and I'm keeping wanting to say that Cycle is going to be like get this damage up real soon though, and I feel like, man, I feel like Brawler probably actually has like a better kill potential compared to Falco a lot of the time, because like a lot of their moves are way faster and also hit harder than Falco sometimes. Like Falco, actually Falco might actually technically hit harder than Brawler, but I feel like I feel like when it comes to Falco, a lot of it's more committal compared to me Brawler. Like, yeah, like right there, I feel like Cycle probably could have punished that forward smash, but they just kind of let that one go. Yeah, if there's one thing I feel like some of us are really bad at, it's definitely like not holding shield as often as possible. But like, it's fine. Like, Med should like not walk into an up B there. Yeah, good forward kick. Wow, that actually didn't kill. Could have sworn that forward toe this kick. Med's completely missed the ledge. That works. All right. Let's see if, like, Meds can, like, take this back now. Whoop, back throw. Back throw. Suplex! I swear I know what a suplex is. But yeah, like, a lot of the time, I feel like Cycle could be getting away with a lot more free damage from the suplex. It's a very cheesy move because, like, command grabs in general are very good at punishing people who like waiting around in shields. But also at the same time, I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell with Med sometimes. Sometimes he likes sitting in shield. Sometimes he... Oh no, if you did a forward smash, I would have killed. Oh, they got greedy. Oh, they thought like, no, actually, no, they lacked the greed. They actually lacked the greed because if they actually went for the forward smash, it would have killed. They were trying to anticipate a roll, but Mez was in the middle of their jab animation. The jab animation would have lasted forever. They weren't confident. I'll take it though. Because me Brawler's up B is ridiculous. We're going to a game 5, everybody. Guys, for some reason, people are launching fireworks in my neighborhood. It's August 1st. Why? They love August, I guess. Month-long 4th of July is lit. And this is why I hate the summer holidays, everybody. Yeah, people like that too. Shaking my head. Shaking my head. All right, heading over to Northern Cave. Sorry if you guys hear the fireworks get picked up on my mic, by the way. Ideally, they should not be picked up. All right, so yeah. Oh my God, when did Meds take 98% right off the bat? Jeez, yeah. I am pretty appreciating Psycho being a lot more aggressive this time around. They can kind of get away with it as long as they know what Meds is going to be trying to doing. For the most part, this is one thing I noticed that Meds likes to do. He likes throwing out hitboxes at all times because he just wants to catch you out. But like, if you can anticipate his overall aggression and you like watch out for his hitboxes, you can do stuff like that where you can just like punish his aggression with a back air and knock him out. That being said, though, if you can rack up enough... Nice side B! See, that's the kind of aggression that we're looking for. Okay, so if Psycho can, like, get, like... I will say this. If you can get, like, a down tilt, I think you can actually potentially combo that into up B. And that can actually kill really early if you're on a decent enough platform. Am I just giving advice to Cycle? I'll admit most of my knowledge about Mii Brawler doesn't come from actual Mii Brawler players. I watched it from watching Puppet One, the Australian Smash YouTuber. If you guys ever watched his content, he did like I did a training montage of Mii Brawler and to take to my local and see how well I did. And you know what? I learned some interesting tips about Mii Brawler from that video. Like mostly cheese. Mostly cheese. You haven't heard anything on your end so far? That's good to hear. All right. But yeah, this is Psycho's game to win right now. Like, oh man, if they can do like a down throw up B combo, they probably will be able to take this. Yeah, I feel like they're kind of just throwing out the up B a little too often. Like, the up B can kill, but you need to launch them in the air first in order to do it. Like, you basically need to down throw the... Oh, you know what? That should take it. Yep, there we go. Meds loses to White Women. White Woman moves on. No, now you have to go fight Meds, Gamer Hype. Well, maybe later. We'll see. All right, let's see here. Next players will be, oh, did you
Damn it!
Yeah, I saw. You did a really good comeback at one point, though. You reverse 3-0'd them at one point.
Yeah, game 2.
Oh, so
and then that first stock, game 3 or game 4, I think it was game 3, was crazy.
Gamer Hype, Mako Bako, you did not finalize your results.
I don't even remember
I don't remember the results either. That's why we have
Was it game 5? I don't think so.
It was not game 5. It wasn't game 5.
Mako Paco, yeah?
It was Mako Paco, yeah. Can't expect us to do everything for you guys.
Yeah, they were letting me get away with some stuff that I just wasn't able to in the 5th game. Dude, I don't know what they were doing different. All of their moves were beating mine. It was crazy.
They were kind of baiting out your aggression, I noticed, actually.
Well, not even that. It's just like anything I tried to hit with, they had something that would just beat it. Like my move would not connect or would barely connect, and theirs would hit me really hard.
We're going with Gamer Hype and Flybones, by the way.
Oh, oops.
Yeah, sorry, I should have clarified that sooner. I wasn't sure because I was trying to look at the actual results. That's the sad reality.
Game 3 first stock was stupid. We couldn't kill each other for like 2 minutes, and then we both hit each other with like a back air or something. That was pissing me off. I think it was their back air was beating my back air, and I just couldn't do anything about it. And then I just didn't know where to take them on game 5. I think Northern Cave was a bad call. I thought it'd be okay because it would help shield my recovery with the platform, but I just didn't like it. I just didn't want to take him to Yoshi because I was afraid of dying, but I think taking him to Yoshi was the right call.
Hello, Guffin. Welcome in.
Ready?
So why is Gamer Hype's tag Walter?
I don't know, cuz. Why isn't yours Walter?
Because I'm not white.
You don't have to be white to be named Walter.
I was making a Breaking Bad joke.
You don't have to be Breaking Bad to be Walter.
No, but it'd be appropriate. Anyway, I see Flybones decide to go back to Villager for some reason. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like when it comes to this matchup, I think, I almost said Pikmin. Olimar would do better than Villager against Isabelle.
Yeah, but Fly's Villager is better than their Olimar.
You think so?
Yeah. Villager's easily their best character.
Which is very unfortunate considering where they are on the tier list. Isn't Villager like the 3rd or 4th worst character according to the tier list?
No.
No, I mean like
Not
the
that
official
low.
tier list.
They're not that low.
I thought they were the 4th or
I think
worst
Isabelle's
character.
lower than Villager, are they not?
No, I mean Villager is worse than Isabelle, yeah.
No, I said Isabelle is worse.
No, Villager apparently is worse than Isabelle according to the tier list.
Wow, yeah, they are down there. I don't think they're that bad.
Yeah, people apparently say they're like one of the worst characters in the game now, which is wild considering how good they were in like Smash. Ooh, nice back here. How,
I think Villager's at least better than Zelda.
No, Zelda apparently is better than Villager. Go figure.
Sword Fighter does not belong in D tier.
You think Sword Fighter's better?
I think Sword Fighter's a lot better.
I think Sword Fighter is gimmicky is the best way to put it.
Dude, their up air is so stupid strong and they can combo into it.
Yeah, but
can
most
kill you in
characters up
fucking
airs are
60.
stupid strong is the problem.
No, not like that one. That one lasts forever and it can kill you at like 60 or 70.
It lasts as long as like Pirate Mithras, I'm pretty sure. Oh, well, Pirates anyway.
Yeah, but Pirates is like a big sweeping thing.
Yeah, and like, what's it called? And like, Sword Fighters is like a little pointer.
Yeah, but it's super active.
Well, don't get hit by it.
Yeah, easier said than done when it's a combo.
It sounds like a skill issue.
Up air you at 60%, you die.
Sounds like a skill issue to me.
That's you do it.
I have done it.
Well, then you should know.
I think you're just not very good at fighting Sword Fighter.
I mean, no, I'm not, but also I don't think they're D tier. I think they're at least like, at least minimum top of C. I think people just don't know because they don't play them.
Well, that's because more people play Brawler because Brawler is better.
I do think Brawler's better.
Do you think Gunner is better?
Than Sword Fighter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I was about to say, if you said it was worse, I was going to question. Oh, nice catch.
I don't think it's that big of a gap, but yes, I do think Gunner is better.
You know, I just you know why I just realized why Fly is playing Villager right now? It's because Gamer Hype has their vendetta against Villager players. They just want to piss off Gamer Hype.
I mean, I think they just, like I said, Villager's easily their best character.
Oh man, if they were... I don't know why Flybones really doesn't like walking to the ledge and then doing their forward smash. Have you noticed how often they just drop the bowling ball on the stage and that goes nowhere?
I think they're just trying to do it fast. Because, like, you only have a small window.
I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I prefer being more careful with my spacing. But then again,
Yeah,
I'm a
but, like,
sword...
sometimes you don't have time.
I mean, I'm a sword fighter, so I'm just used to, like, being able to know the spacing. There you go. Yeah!
I mean, they they know the
Oh,
spacing.
yeah.
I think it's just like a mechanical thing. Like they're not trying to space it. They're trying to get the input out fast enough to be able to hopefully get a hit.
Yeah, but
sometimes
I'm
they
saying
just
like
do it
if I
faster than-
I'm just saying if I mess it up, it's a waste anyway. You know what I mean? So it's a waste of time either way.
Yeah, but they don't get punished for it, so who cares? You might as well just go for it. What am I gonna do? Just sit in the middle of the stage and wait for them?
I would
Might
rather
as well
make
try
sure
and
my
get a
move
hit.
actually work.
Well, yeah. You complain about online nonstop. I don't want to hear it from you about misinput.
I am going to talk about how online is the greatest aspect of Smash Ultimate. Number one, it functions perfectly. Number two, it only doesn't work for me.
Yeah, sure. Next time you whiff something, I'd be like, I don't know. If it was me, I'd probably just hit him. Like, I don't know.
I don't know.
It
I
is
think
what it
I
is,
just
but,
win.
Like, I would just hit him.
I just win.
Like, for me, the objective of the game normally tends to be to kill the other person 3 times before they kill me 3 times. So, like, I would just get the 3 stocks before they could get mine.
You know,
personally.
I would break into my opponent's house, break their fingers, and smash their GameCube controller. And if they bring any other controller, then, well, I'm just going to have to break that too.
What if they don't play on GameCube controller? Then you just broke a controller for no reason.
Well, I mean, that's not my problem, is it?
Well, I think it will be your problem when you get decked.
It's fine because their hands are broken. Remember, I broke the controller and their hands. And if they use their feet, well, shoot, I should have planned for that then.
Yeah, probably. Although I think the only people who play Smash with their feet are in the combo contest in 64.
Yeah, I watched that. That was actually really cool.
Oh, dude, the combo contests are the best part of Supernova.
Dude, I love those contests. Those are so great.
I think Prince is coming back too.
Yo!
Who's like the best comboer ever, essentially. But now they got competition because I think Huntsman was the one who won last year, question mark? Who was like really good. He was the guy who did the cool combo where he like knocked him up into the air. He was controlling, I think, 2 characters or something. And then he had Samus like up in the air and shot a charge shot from across the stage. It went under them, and then on the way down it hit them. But also at the same time as that, he ran off the stage and like went behind the voters table and was just sitting with them watching the combo action.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's probably like my second favorite. My favorite is Prince from like 2023, I think it was. But that's easily my second favorite. It could be my favorite on a given day. I don't know. But that combo was the greatest thing I've ever seen. That was funny.
All
But
that for a drop.
I don't know if Huntsman's going. I assume he is. But I think Prince is going now. So like having both of them go head to head is going to be cool.
You know, I'm so glad that there are actually players being recognized for abilities outside of actually playing the game. It's just like, hey, let me show you a really stupid combo I can do and be a showman about it.
Yeah. I know Prince was practicing one the other day and got like above 1,400 attempts. And they're like, I can't do it, man.
Aww.
It's probably something.
Why?
Oh, I can't believe it. Well, you know what? I guess they don't have anybody normally play anybody against anybody who has pocket.
Yeah. Well, no, he fights against plenty of people with Reflector.
Yeah, but I don't know if he was ready for it. I don't know. Especially since I think that's the first time pockets come into play.
Yeah. Well, no, they pocketed the gyroid earlier.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Fly shouldn't have done that. What do you want me to say?
What I'm trying to say is Fly is bad at video games and we should all laugh at them. I say this with love. Flybones is a very good, cool person.
I just don't understand why they don't hit him with the bowling ball off the stage. Like, I don't know. I'd just hit him with the bowling ball, you know?
I'm just saying that I would throw the bowling ball instead of dropping it.
I would love to see you try and throw a bowling ball.
I throw bowling balls every time I go bowling.
That's not throwing. That's rolling.
Throwing is the same idea.
No, it's not. Throwing is overhand and above the ground.
Have you never done an underhand throw?
Above the ground. But also, no, I've never done an underhand throw.
Wow.
No, I've done a lob, not like a throw.
Yeah, that's a freaking shot put throw.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd love you try you to do that. I didn't say that correctly, and I'm not going to.
I think I can easily throw a bowling ball. How far it'll go, I don't freaking know, but I'll definitely be able to overthrow it. Shot put it.
Easily, though?
Like, you'll go at least, like, 2 feet.
I don't know if that's as impressive as you.
Hey, I said, you just said throw. You didn't say how far. You didn't say how far.
But you said easily, and I think easily means at least, like, I don't know, I'd say 10 feet.
I think I can go 7.
With a bowling ball?
Like, if I can get a light enough bowling ball, yeah.
Ready?
Have you broken the lane? Then you haven't thrown the ball.
Yeah.
I destroyed pins. Does that count?
What do you mean you destroyed pins?
I destroyed those pins by knocking them over. Ah!
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's not destroying, is it? That's just knocking over.
Well, I mean, I'm
Oh, got him with the pot!
double
got him
pot.
both with the
There are
pot!
multiple pots.
Double pot! Double pot!
More pot. More pot.
All right, chill with the dash attack.
And now they're just doing more pots.
Dude, over half the damage has been pots.
We need to find some
Ooh,
enjoyment in this game.
Yeah. See, this game's fresh. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Ooh,
totally.
nice. That was smooth.
Oh, what?
My God.
What the
How
hell
did
happened
Fly
there?
die?
What? Yeah, how did Fly die?
Did they pocket throw the gyroid and then Fly broke it?
Must have.
That's the only thing I can think of. What just happened? Hang on, I'm gonna clip it.
They didn't reflect it. I know they didn't reflect it.
Oh! Hype had their own gyroid pocketed
Oh.
and threw it. That was awesome. I didn't even notice that Fly had Hype had the pocket gyroid.
Oh, I didn't notice either.
That's why I was like, Fly can't
That
destroy
went
their
through the
own
tree?
gyroid.
I'm surprised the fishing pole went through the tree.
Yeah, it doesn't clank. I think it only clanks on shield, but I could be wrong.
Oh man, the forward smash actually came out before the net could. That stinks.
This is definitely not insurmountable. And we're only on game 3, yeah?
Yeah.
We got some room to play. But Fly can clean this up here in a second. Okay.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
nice.
I think they were expecting Fly Bones to drop down, which is why they did that forward air.
Yeah. Nice little mix-up, just throwing the F smash out again.
Little did they know they learned how to do it again.
Oh, nope, that'll get you back on the drawback.
Dang it, you did it again! Oh, you know what? I think the slingshot got blocked by the Fly guys.
It did.
How do you feel about this stage
Silly
list so
games.
far this season, by the way?
I don't mind it. I miss Kalos, though.
Of course you miss your favorite stage. Why wouldn't you?
Well, yeah! Why wouldn't I miss my favorite stage?
Yeah, well, you have, like, Northern Cave.
It's not the same.
Do you
The
care
platform
that
height
much?
is different. The platform height is different, and there's no wall.
Wins.
I really wish they would stop making the Square Enix stages actually tournament viable. It's just making...
I mean,
yeah.
the first one isn't even really... It's just Battlefield again. People don't even play on it.
Yeah, because it's Battlefield again.
Yeah.
And yet, for some reason, we still have, like, Smallville... Smashville and Hollow Bastion.
Oh, yeah, true. That is Square Enix, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, technically Disney, but you know what I mean.
I just forgot that was even Square.
What'd you think it was?
I didn't think about it.
Eh.
If I put any thought into it, I would have thought about
Lex
it.
Lilat? I will never make Lilat legal. It will actually be too janky.
I like Lilat enough, but I think we decided against it because it was too many stages.
Well, not just that. It's also because, like, the recovery on that stage is really weird.
It's a lot better than it used to be. I don't think it's that bad anymore.
It's still pretty bad.
When's the last time you played on it?
Beginning of this game.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't think it's that bad. But also, I think the other reason... Oh, no. You know the reason we didn't bring it in is because Hazard's off, the ship tilts.
Yeah,
like
it keeps
rocks
moving.
around. Yeah, on Hazard's off, it's stationary. But on Hazard's on, it, like, rocks around. And I was like, I think that's a bad idea.
You know, I was talking about Persona music earlier, and now they're just constantly playing the Persona 4 music.
Man, I wish this was the actual song and not just, like, the reprise.
Yeah. I mean, I like the reprise, but I do wish I wish it transitioned.
Fighting game.
You know what I want?
It's good.
You know what I want? I want them to keep the initial part of the reprise, but it transitions into the boss music.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh wow, that still hit. It wasn't a strong hit, but it got it.
Because the boss theme is like one of my 2 favorite songs in the game.
Mm-hmm. Have you gone through Persona 4 with Alive or not?
No, we're gonna start soon.
Okay.
And by soon, I mean I don't know when. But it's the next thing on our list. I finished My Hero Academia with her.
Finished? Or?
Yeah, we watched it all.
Okay. How'd you like it?
I already watched it. I like it.
Okay.
It was just one that she knew a lot about, and she'd never watched it. I'm like, do you want to watch it? She's like, I don't know.
Have you
like,
shown
I
her
think
Mob
you'd like
Psycho?
it.
I think she'd like Mob
Yes,
Psycho.
that was one of the first things I showed her.
Okay.
Liz, was Mob Psycho like the first thing we watched together? It was pretty close, yeah? Yeah, in person, I mean. It might be the first thing, like, once we moved in that I showed her. Because that's one of my favorite shows of all time.
Yeah.
I love Mob Psycho 100.
Mob Psycho's great. The tilting could tilt someone, yes. Okay, now you gotta convince her to watch all of One Piece.
No.
I
think she'd be a harder sell than I would on One Piece.
Listen, I convinced Serena to watch all of it. I'm sure I can convince you to watch all of it.
Oh, no!
Oh, that's bad. No, they're good. They thought Psycho wouldn't do it. Not Psycho. Fly wouldn't do it again. They will absolutely do it again. I can't what? I don't know. It's hard to keep track of all y'all.
Nobody's named Psycho.
Cycle, whatever.
Oh, Cycle. I thought you said Psycho.
No, I said Cycle. It
Oh,
might have came
yeah,
out
that was a
as
bad
Psycho, though. Oh, there you go.
Not quite the right angle. I don't think I've ever seen the stage spike up like that before.
I'm noticing Fly doesn't use Nair anymore, which is a little surprising considering how Nair is like one of like Fly's best moves. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Fly.
I don't know if I'd say best moves, but It can be useful.
Yeah. Nice catch.
Ooh, nice. Straight through the turnips. Yeah, Fly needs to win this game to stay in the tournament, right? We're in losers, yeah?
We are in losers, yes. Wait, are we? Hang on, let me double check. Okay, I just want to make sure because I was looking at the title on stream. I was like, is that right?
Yeah, we're in losers.
No, I know we're in losers. I just wasn't sure if it was semis or if we were in quarters.
No, we're in quarters.
Okay.
Semis is next. Or no, well, not after.
Not after
this
quarters.
right
We're
now.
going to winners finals
But-
first, yeah.
Right.
You know, if you want to talk about freaking camping, there's one character who's really good at it.
Who's that?
It's the guy we see on stream right now.
I wouldn't consider either of them really camping. They're just trying to get in. They both have the same tools, essentially.
Yeah.
Is it really camping if they can both fight off or across the stage like that?
True.
Yeah, Fly just getting out of there. Smart.
Oh man,
Oh,
they
no, the thing
canceled
can
it.
come out.
Yeah, they canceled it.
Oh, no!
Oh, that could have killed potentially.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, no, they didn't
were
up
late.
smash. They didn't do it.
I guess their up smash isn't as good as Villagers. If that was Villager, they were dead.
Oh yeah, that might be it.
But I think Isabel-
yeah,
oh
that's
my
it. That's
gosh,
it. That's
yeah,
it. That's it.
I think Isabel's up smash is not nearly as good.
Yeah, it's not as big. It's only in front of her, etc., etc. Anyway, Gamer Hype takes the set. All right, next up is you versus Psycho. What's it?
Nope. Joking.
Joachim. All right, get in here.
I am.
I'll get in here like sooner. Oh, you gave them. All right, cool, whatever.
You're too late.
2. That shows how Belle is way better than Villager in this game. Yeah. I think the command grab with the side B is the craziest thing about Isabel, though.
The fishing line is probably one of the best things about her. Unfortunately, I think it just, like, a lot of times becomes kind of centralizing. Because you see Isabel just, like, down B, side B all the time.
Mm-hmm.
She's just got better stage control, I could say that. All right, I'm out of here.
Good luck.
Ready?
Okay, apparently Joaquin's like, you know what'd be really funny?
What the hell?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mets. You know what? Don't even leave the call. I want to hear your reaction to this.
3, 2,
All right, so we're pulling out Roy. So this is a real Meds fight if I ever seen one. Oh man, Meds following his one weakness, counters. Honestly, Meds has, like, played Roy so often. I imagine he has to know the weaknesses of how to fight Roy. Like, he should know how often they're going to be aggressive. They should know how they're going to fight. They should know when they're able to jump in on them. Yeah, like that, jumping right into an up smash, like a raw up smash at that. But then again, Joachim is just, like, moving. They're not even doing, yeah. Try to go for a down air. Yeah, that's what I generally try to do too, but it's kind of hard. Like, Roy's recovery is easily exploitable, but it can be a little hard to actually get through sometimes. All right. With the back air, but it's fine. I think Med's got this. Guys, have you ever noticed that whenever someone tries to do a move, they try to input it again if they ever get interrupted during it? I try not to do it, but I am guilty of that happening to me a lot, so I'll freely admit I am trash at this game. Alright, oh, thank God he didn't roll into that. You know, I don't understand why Joachim is going for, like, Roy's... Nice, Gim. I can't believe that worked. Your match was 4 matches? Yeah, your Fly, your matches was 4 matches. You are correct. Smash 4 Villy was like B to C tier, and then he drops to being considered bottom 4. It's crazy how Villager just like lost all momentum in this game, which is sad because I think Villager is still a lot of fun. I still like watching Villager go, but yeah, everyone's just way too fast for them nowadays. Cloud spawned in. Yeah. And Corrin. Yeah. And Bayonetta. Isn't it crazy that Bayonetta wasn't considered a high tier in this game, but now she's high tier again? And they didn't even do anything to her. She just became high tier eventually. If Meds loses a stock here, we call him a nerd. Okay, he's not a nerd.
Had enough already?
All right, game 2. Oh, by the way, whoever's in winners finals, please select your stage right now while you're waiting, please. Thank you. I really love this song. Like, this is probably one of my favorite Splatoon 1 songs I just like jamming out to. Ba, ba, ba. Da, 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 da. And pulling out the Ridley. You know, that's not gonna help you, Joachim, but fair enough. Gourmet race. This is the Fountain of Dreams song. Oh, hey, look at that. We are going to Fountain of Dreams. Oh, wow. We're going to fight on this dreamy place. I can't keep that up. Anyway, yeah, honestly, like, I think Ridley is good. Like, he's definitely a very good character. The problem is, like, when you're fighting a combo character like Falco, they're just like, oh boy, big body for me to lift into the air, and they can't do anything about it. Yeah, so, Meds is going to have a fun time with this. Don't jump into that, thank you. Good forward smash. I don't know why they let go of shield, but, you know, you do you, buddy. Man, Fountain of Dreams is so freaking cool. I love this stage so much. I don't know why, but, like, is it weird to say the atmosphere of Smash Melee is very different compared to the later Smash games? I don't know, it feels like Smash Melee had this weird feeling of, like, I wouldn't say ominousness, but, like space seriousness, like a lot of sci-fi, like, anime kind of feeling to it. I don't know. I think it's mostly because, like, a lot of, like, the menu design for Melee is very, like, cyber-oriented, so it gives you this sci-fi feel, and I feel like a lot of the stages in Melee was a lot like that, too, because of, like, the duller... I wouldn't say duller, but the more saturated color scheme that makes everything looks a lot more grayscale, as it were. Yeah, because they kind of went, like... I know they went for more photo... Like, not photorealistic, but went for a lot of realistic, like, what's it called? Textures for Brawl, but for Melee, a lot of it was, like, the character model design where everything was a lot more realistically rendered. Like, it still makes me laugh a lot whenever I see the photorealism of, of Fox and Falco in that game, for example. Like, Fox and Falco in Melee feel like they're completely different characters. They don't feel like Star Fox characters the way that we know them they are today. Then again, they kind of leaned back into that with Star Fox 2026, so what do I know? I don't know, it just feels like they kind of went more goofy from Brawl onwards in terms of depiction for Smash Brothers, and I'm okay with that. It's just like, it's weird. It feels like the GameCube era, specifically, including with like PlayStation 2 and stuff like that, I feel like that was like the best generation of gaming, in my personal opinion, where games were a lot more experimental. They were diving, like they were getting their foothold into actually making really good 3D games while also refining 2D games at that same time period, while also being much more like willing to do something different with their game series, so it's not just like the same things as we've seen before. It feels like when we got to like the next generation of like 360, PlayStation 3, and Wii, they started getting more conventional, as it were. The PS2 era is your favorite? I feel like that's probably like when gaming was honestly at its best. I feel like gaming kind of lost its luster in the online era. Once gaming went online, I feel like that's when games started really going downhill. Like, there are still really good games, obviously, of course, but like, I feel like the nature of the gaming industry changed, where like everything is all about pre-orders, everything's about collector's editions, everything's about like online battle passes or subscription services, or like constantly trying to force everyone to be constantly playing as they micro sell you a bunch of different cosmetics you don't actually need. And it's just like, man, I miss the era where there was just like, let's just make fun multiplayer games that you can play with other people, and if people like it, cool, we don't need to update it again. And or like single player games where it's like, oh man, here's a really fun single player game that's not terribly long, but nowadays like all single player games are like 100-hour experiences. I don't know, I'm just not too crazy about what they ended up doing for later game industry, and I feel like a lot of people feel that. Games that actually have level design and friction, you can actually engage with them. Yeah, like nowadays a lot of games are just mostly designed around how do we get people to feel engaged with playing with each other for hours on end and never stop playing. And I can't even say Nintendo is not guilty of that, because they kind of been doing that as well with like a lot of their multiplayer games, and hell, their single player games too, because they started adding events into Donkey Kong Bonanza, and that really pisses me a lot. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the events for Donkey Kong Bonanza, but I don't like them like in terms of like what they're used for. Or how to get people as through a game as possible. Yeah, I'm just saying I'm really sick of like modern game design. Well, not modern game design, modern game business, basically. And I feel like a lot of that also stems from a lot of people like playing into nostalgia, because like a lot of people are like, oh hey, I recognize thing, I want that thing in my game. And like everything is crossovers nowadays, and like, man, back in the day, crossovers used to be so freaking special. Anyway, Meds takes game 3.
Falco wins.
Ha.
All right, good playing, Joakim. Thanks for hanging, man. All right, up next will be Winners Finals with Mako Paco and Cycle Dawkins. Okay.
Yo.
Yo, how's it going? So I was having a conversation with chat about how I kind of really hate modern game business practices where like I was saying how like I think the best gaming era might have been the PS2 GameCube era in terms of games, because that was like right before the internet started happening for games and they started giving you more microtransactions or like DLC and stuff like that. A lot games were much more pure back then because they were able to just release a game wholesale and you're just like, oh hey, I can just enjoy this game without having to worry about buying battle passes or like online or stuff like that.
It's tricky because like I feel like you could make an argument for most eras, because I think PS3 360 was the greatest era for AAA multiplayer games specifically.
I don't know if I would agree. I mean, I get what you're saying by saying that. I personally think the PS2, GameCube, and Xbox One, original Xbox era was probably the best for me because, like, it was like during a time.
I was saying for multiplayer games specifically.
Oh, multiplayer, yeah. But like, I guess I get what you mean by that, but I feel like that also popularized the toxic gamer mindset because that was the era where everyone makes fun of the Call of Duty Xbox Online players who just constantly like say bad things about your mom or whatever, you know?
That was all over the internet anyway. The only difference is the internet came to the game.
No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that like I kind of miss the purity of games before the online era. Because, like, a lot of games...
I'm surprised that killed. I had to look at that again on stream. That was crazy.
I'm not too terribly surprised. Back here is pretty strong.
No, it was, like, down smash or something.
Oh, that was down smash? I
think.
Yeah.
They were on the ground.
Yeah, it might have been.
It was a weird angle.
Or maybe they were holding out.
Yeah, personally, like... For me, my favorite is probably GameCube.
Yeah.
But I also really like N64, PS1, Saturn. I don't know. It's a toss-up between those two for me.
See, the reason I say PS2 GameCube era is because that was during the time period where a lot more games were being a lot more willing to experiment, do different things, while also still like trying to make as quality games. That was like the era where they finally got the foothold on learning how to make good game design, because like arguably I would say before the PS2 GameCube era, game design wasn't really finalized yet where people knew what it meant to design a good game. But like around that time, they started figuring out what to do to make good games, you know?
I don't think I agree with that, because the people who knew how to make good games knew. But like, if you can cherry pick from any era and just...
Oh my god.
That sucks so bad.
Yeah, catching out Nano sucked really bad.
Yeah. Yeah, you can cherry pick from every era, because like, I would argue GameCube, PS2, Xbox was the era that had the most shovelware.
No, you are right.
Time.
I want to be clear. You are right. But like, if I'm just saying that like, if we look at it from like, oh, at the very least, we know what to do to make people engaged. Whereas like the garbage games of like the previous eras like don't even function properly as actual games. At least they have proper blueprints to work off of from like that era where they understand what people like. So I feel like that was like the evolution of game design where you can at least have a good foundation.
I mean, I guess I'm trying to think like licensed games. Like I'm thinking bottom of the barrel.
See, I'm looking at the best, well, not the best, but like the competently made first party / second party games.
I'm thinking, well, then that's a different question. Because you're saying the whole generation. The whole generation means everything.
Well, okay, if we go by that, then the Xbox, PlayStation 360, PS3, and Wii eras suck because there's shovelware everywhere in those consoles as well.
It was mostly only the Wii. The other ones didn't have as much. But that was also the era whenever we started getting indie games with the Xbox Arcade.
Yeah.
Like Super Meat Boy, what else came out around that time? Was that Binding of Isaac was a little later?
Binding of Isaac was like 2009, 10 maybe.
No, it was way later than that.
No.
I thought it was like 13.
Oh, am I thinking of Super Meat Boy? I might be thinking of Super Meat Boy.
Super Meat Boy is 2008.
Yeah.
Maybe 9. There was another big game. Fez.
Yeah, Fez.
What else?
So what's it called? The Mario parody one where you can reverse time. What's it called? Braid?
Oh, yeah, Braid. Braid was a big one. There's one that I'm forgetting in particular that I can't remember.
What was it about?
I can't tell you. It's a secret.
All I know is that was like the time period when Shantae got back on the scene, and that made me happy.
They had Splosion Man.
Yo, Splosion Man was cool though, even though Miss Splosion Man was better.
That's how it goes with the Miss games.
Yeah. Soul Calibur, they took your gimmick of
Castle
having...
Crash.
Oh yeah, Castle Crashers. Yeah.
Dude,
Like-
Castle Crashers is one of the best indie games of that time.
Dude, that was like the time period where a lot of like Newgrounds games were getting a lot of popularity and being released onto Xbox consoles.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Newgrounds was on GameCube PS2 with Alien Hominid.
Oh, I forgot about that. You're right.
Oh, I love Alien Hominid.
Battle Block Theater, I remember that was a big
Yep,
one for
Battle
a lot of
Block I
people.
love.
Yeah.
See, that's the kind of stuff that I'm also thinking about with the Xbox 360. Although, to be fair, the consoles themselves, nowadays, ass, dude.
No, absolutely. I
When's the last time
completely
you tried to
agree.
use a PS3 or a 360? They suck.
Dude, I fucking hated the PS3 in terms of a console.
I love the hardware, hate the software. That sucks.
Yeah.
This is still doable, though, easily.
Also, I think you mean the
This is gonna get a big
opposite.
hit.
I think you mean you love the software, you hate the hardware.
No,
right?
I hate the software, like the menus.
Oh,
Everything's
that!
so
Oh, I
slow.
thought you meant the games.
No. The games are great.
Okay.
I mean, like, of the console themselves. Like, the PS3 software is so slow, dude. And the Xbox 360's main menu, dude, over the years, that has just degraded. It barely functions.
Mm-hmm. Is it weird that
Oh.
the Wii is probably the only one that... Oh!
That was a lot of damage.
Oh, they're gonna do it again!
Hang on. I don't think they can get a kill yet, though.
No. Now they just need to make sure they
Nana,
don't die
do something!
here. Oh, they should have
no.
shielded longer. Ah, there goes Nana.
Oh, yeah, Nana's gone. Oh, good save.
Okay, good not rushing in there. Good patience, very good patience.
Monko's really good at saving.
Oh, here he comes! Here he comes!
Hang on.
No,
Oh,
no.
not quite. He's too heavy. Oh, no, you couldn't see it.
Yeah, because the explosion. There goes Nana. Oh, Nana lived!
Yeah, that wasn't too strong.
Let me. Oh, that's it.
That's
it. Oh, they
no!
missed! No, they got it.
Okay.
I got it.
Yeah, the final hit of the up tilt hit before the up smash.
Climber. Win.
All right, we got a game.
What was I going to say? It's weird that the Wii probably had the best interface, even though it involved motion controls.
I know, right? The Wii's is like timeless, and it functions great, and it's really memorable. Like the little channel aesthetic and all the little like jingles and
Yeah.
little music.
Yeah. The only issue
Like,
is
I
like
can
the
hear-
motion controls. That's literally the only issue.
Yeah, if only you could use a controller, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, Splosion Man was an indie game on the Xbox Live Arcade.
I remember everyone talking about it so much back in the day, and they made it sound like it was a huge game. It really wasn't. Like, that isn't saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying they made it sound like it was a major release title, you know?
No, I mean, like, back in that day, all the Xbox Live Arcade games were relatively small.
Yeah. I remember when they released, like, Mega Man 9 and everyone lost their minds over that because like, oh my god, Mega Man's back in its classic style.
Dude, I need to try and play Mega Man 9 again, but like I was just not into it when I tried it.
It's because it doesn't have
I
to
feel
slide,
like they went too
doesn't have
far
a
back.
charge. Yeah.
Not having the I can live without a charge. Not having the slide is criminal. What are you doing, dude? Oh, what about I made a game with zombies in it, except spelled all weird?
I never heard of that one.
Most people haven't, but Buddha has. And he made me play it. We beat it one time.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
It's
Oh
just
no!
It's like a twin stick shooter. You just like one or two guys. You can play co-op, and you're just running around, and there's zombies going around, and then there's a guy with a song singing about how he made a game with zombies in it.
Wasn't that no?
It's extremely like 2010s and before.
To be fair, isn't this like the era where people just really love zombie games for some reason?
Yes.
Yeah, because there was like Dead Island and like obviously Last of Us was like the end of it. Call of Duty Zombies.
Dude, I played Call of Duty Zombies on Black Ops so much. I never had World at War, and I didn't like Black Ops 2 Zombies, but Black Ops, dude, oh my gosh, I would play that. I'd play it right now if somebody asked me to.
I'm like, don't get
on
me...
360 specifically.
I am not surprised that you played that. I'm going to be so real with you. I was not a shooter kid when I was growing up. I was very much like, oh man, I'm a Nintendo kid who likes playing platformers only kind of guy.
I mean, I very much was too, but like all my friends in school had a 360 and they were all playing Call of Duty and stuff. So like whenever I finally got an Xbox, like my FPS era lived and died on that console.
See, my friends wanted to play Halo. I was down for Halo.
I was never good at Halo. I didn't like it because I wasn't good at it.
Oh, I
Zeno
was,
actually wants me to play the Halo campaign with him at some point. I need to get back to him on that. I don't even have the game. I have it on, like, original Xbox.
I'm sure you enjoy it.
I don't think we can connect on original Xbox, though. But yeah, like, I've played the campaign a few times with my friends. I never knew what was going on. But, it was fun. I feel like nowadays I'd appreciate it a lot more, though.
Okay, I'm not sure if you noticed how smart that was. They kept grabbing onto Cycle because they were waiting for Nana to catch up.
Yeah.
Oh no! That's not dead. They're fine. They're
not
fine.
real. Yeah, there's no real big punish.
But I'm surprised they broke both Nana and Popo.
Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna pop shield. Oh wow, that got kind of weird for a second.
Nice desing on the icicles though.
Nice.
Well, there it is. Also, I think Mega Man 9 is good as long as you like take it as is, because I think the level design is really good. I think the boss design is really
I've heard
good.
Good things. People like it.
Yeah, like I think the weapons are some of the best weapons in Mega Man. I love the weapons in that game. I don't like 10 because 10 gets way too hard.
No. Yeah, that's it. I think I also just got sick of the, like... Because I was playing it when I was playing through all the classic Mega Man games.
Yeah.
And I just got so sick of the, hey, it's Wily's castle. Just kidding! There's another one!
I mean, that's just
cool in 4.
Yeah.
And then 5 was like, okay. And then by the time I get to 6, I'm like, dude, stop.
Yeah,
and then it
like,
just keeps going every single game, like, do something different!
I mean, that's the issue with, like, Mega Man games in general. They're just very samey.
I feel like Mega Man 5, in my personal opinion, is the biggest offender of that. 5 I have, like, no emotion for. I surprisingly really like 6.
Oh, there it is.
For a second, I thought they might live.
That was very close, though. They were at the 149 on last stock. That was game 3, by the way. Still got another one. Or 2.
At least.
They should not have gone 8-bit again for 10. They should not have gone 8-bit for 10.
I think people talk too harshly about Mega Man 1. I don't think it's that bad. Honestly, my feelings of Mega Man 3 are how people feel about Mega Man 1.
I think Mega Man 3 is way better than 1. I gotta disagree with you on that.
I do not like 3 at all.
Oh, no, it's not 2-1 Mako Paco. Definitely, the last person who won was definitely Cycle.
Yeah. Mako Paco is the Ices.
Yeah.
It was 1-1 before that game, and now Cycle just won.
Okay, now I have to swap over the name, so let's swap that. There we go.
Also, I don't know if I agree that the whole Mega Man X series is better than Mega Man Classic series.
I don't think I agree with that.
Because I think the Mega Man series is more, or the Classic series is more consistent. But I think the Mega Man X games, like, have way higher highs, up through 4. Because I like
Did you
Mega
like
Man 7
11?
and 8 a lot. I didn't play it.
11's good.
I wanted to play him before.
11's good. I liked it.
I feel like I'm a weird one who likes Mega Man.
Nice
Ooh,
spike.
nice stuff. Yeah, higher highs but lower lows for sure.
Yeah, because when X went 3D, I hated it.
I feel like the worst classic Mega Man ever gets is just 4. Oh, wow. Saved Nana. That's crazy. Unfortunately, lost your life. But
I would argue 6 might be worse.
6 what?
Mega
Classic?
Man, the classic, yeah.
No, dude, I love 6. 6 is great.
Hmm.
6 is probably my 3rd favorite of the classic games I've played, 1 through 8.
Yep.
I was really shocked how much I liked 4 and 6.
People, yeah, like Meds loves Legends. I never played Legends.
Legends is my favorite Mega Man game of all time. Legends 2 is very good, but not the same.
You really want that Legends collection, though, don't you?
Dude, I want a Legend. I just want people to play
Nice
the game.
spike again! Holy cow, Mako Paco, you're turning this around.
Yeah, they're not trying to lose here. We are still in winner's side, so like whoever loses is still in the bracket, but obviously you would love to get to grands on winner's side.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I got to grands on winner's side, and I would not have won that tournament if I wasn't.
I've given up on seeing Legends 3 ever.
Yeah, I don't think that's ever gonna
I can't
happen.
stand the heartache.
Like, just see, that's me when Samurai Jack ended without a proper ending, and then like 15 years later, I was like, what do you mean we got a Samurai Jack season 5?
Right?
Anyway, my personal favorite Mega Man series is the Battle Network games.
Battle Network is extremely good. 5 is my favorite, but I think 6 is the best one.
I think 5 might be my favorite, but I haven't played 6. I can't judge.
6 is really good.
I really enjoyed 3. 3 was also good, too.
I need to get to 3.
I mean, that was before they started adding the Souls mechanic. The Souls mechanic is probably the best mechanic they added for Battle Network.
Yeah. That's why, like, the people I hear, like, from the competitive side, it's either 3 or 6 are the best ones.
No, I can believe that.
I think 3 you can just do some really goofy stuff in.
Which version of 5 did you play?
Both.
Oh.
But I like Colonel more.
Yeah, that's fair. That's what I hear. I've only played Proto Man.
Dude, Proto Man's hard because freaking Magnet Man only has a limited number of shields before he has to, like, recharge.
Ice Climber.
We're heading game 5.
Yep. Mako took that one, I would say, pretty handedly. Never really felt like they were in danger ever. Those 2 spikes did a lot.
What's the cross system?
I don't remember the nuance, if I'm being honest. The last time I played the game I was like freaking 15. At least played it through. I've played the multiplayer since then. Me and my friend played the multiplayer all the time, dude.
Dude, the multiplayer for Mega Man's so cool. It's like Double Soul, but it lasts the whole fight, so you get hit with an elemental weakness. Okay,
Right,
that's
what it
really
is.
cool.
Yeah, you can just activate it whenever. That's what it is.
So rather than waiting for a specific chip for you to fuse with, then.
Yeah, you can just do it.
All right.
But I think you can only use each one once per battle. And I don't think it's quite as strong as a double soul, but I could be wrong. But then you also have the Cyber Beast like thing, where you can use the Cyber Beast for 3 turns. And that's just like a cool powered up thing. But then also after your 3 turns, you can like, I forget what it's called. I think Beast Over. You can essentially like click it again for 1 more time, but you don't have control. It just goes berserk. But I think there's a drawback after that, like you get tired or something. It's just, it's got so many really cool mechanics. 6 is awesome.
Oh
really
man,
should play it
Mako
whenever you get a
Paco
chance.
keeps trying to catch him with the forward air, and I respect it.
Yeah, they got so much juice off of it earlier.
Yeah, but I think like Psycho's doing a better job of trying to avoid it now. Oh, Mako
Oh my
Paco,
gosh, I
you
can't
were
believe
able to
they got out
dodge
of
that.
that.
That's crazy.
Oh, what's happening? Everything got weird.
Oh, everyone
They
just
shielded for a
jabbed but
really long
failed.
time, and I think they were waiting for an up smash or something, but like, I don't know. Like,
Oh,
no!
no, they missed! No, Nana!
Oh,
They tried to save Nana.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you might be right. It reduces your HP or something. Oh, I thought that might kill. Oh no! Just barely missed space. Yeah, 6 is a really cool game. I actually don't know how people feel about 5 because it has the liberation stuff. Because I always figured that since it was the odd one out, people didn't like it. But I never really had anybody around to have an opinion about it.
I mean, I enjoyed it a lot because you were allowed to play as other net navies besides just Mega
yeah,
Man.
I thought it was cool.
Yeah.
The Star Force games are underrated. They're kind of watered down Battle Network, but I think Star Force 3 is legitimately very, very good.
It's interesting because they brought back the original team from Battle Network for Star Force. Star Force 3, to be clear.
Yeah, you can tell something was different.
Yeah.
But I like Star Force 1 and 2. Star Force 1's kind of basic, but the story's nice.
You know what's really
Star Force 2, the gameplay is pretty good, but the story's like not as good.
You know what's interesting about the Battle Network 6? It was not supposed to be the end of the series. They were told last minute it was going to be the end, and they were like, oh shit, I guess we have to think of an ending.
You can kind of tell.
Yeah.
They just kind of throw it in there, like, oh yeah, they had a baby.
Yep.
Or whatever.
Everybody's an adults now.
Oh, this is looking pretty bad for Mako.
Yeah, they're.
Oh, that's even really badder.
Yeah.
That's even badder.
GG.
Oh, wow.
I mean, live,
Still alive.
but like.
Good luck living. Oh my gosh! Slip through. This is going to be a hard fight.
Oh boy. Yeah, I think Mako's just like in a losing battle now.
Oh.
They're just surviving.
They're fine. Yeah, the up B exploding messed up their jump enough to not be able to make it back. Let's say White
GG.
woman, that's their tag.
That's their tag on. It's supposed to be Cycle, but that's their tag. All right. Gamer Hype versus you, Meds. You guys have a play something. You pick the stage.
Sure. I didn't realize we were coming up that soon.
Yeah. I have never played the Star Force games. I just know that Star Force 3 is like the best one because, yeah. it's okay, a distant ending means they can fit as many games as they want in between. That is true. If they ever did want to go back to Battle Network, they could just make it like, oh, this is a prequel to the ending of Battle Network 6.
It's not like the ending really has any consequences on anything else. It's just like, yeah, they were alive and got married or something.
And I feel like most people can assume, okay, yeah, no one dies. Cool.
All right, I'll be back.
Good luck. I wonder if they'll ever make a new Mega Man sub-series. I feel like Mega Man's popularity has waned so much that they won't be able to make a sub-series ever again, so they're just like sticking with classic Mega Man because that's all people know. Like, I'm glad that they re-released all of the most of the Mega Man series, but like, I don't think it'll be enough to actually convince them to be all like, oh, hey, yeah, we totally want to make a new Battle Network. Welcome back to Small Battlefield. We bring you back to this Pokemon battle between Stoutland versus Unpheasant. Yep, that is totally the battle that's going on right now. Oh, but it looks like their Pokemon are staring each other down as they are unleashing Rock Throw. Oh, but Rock Throw is very effective against flying types, but they used a counter right there. That reflects the damage for double the damage that they took. Impressive. Oh, watch out, you got hit by Stealth Rock. It's a dog versus a bird. It is definitely a dog versus a bird. And as we all know from watching Sylvester and Tweety cartoons, the bird will always win. And that's why nobody likes Tweety Bird. At least sometimes Tom gets to win in Tom and Jerry. Duck Hunt. Listen, dogs and Duck Hunt is an abomination against nature. Like, Duck Hunt is basically if Romeo and Juliet happened, but within the animal kingdom, and everyone's disgusted with them.
Fire!
The closest mod for Falco would be Talonflame. I disagree. The what? Yes. The Romeo and Juliet of the animal kingdom. Like, the duck is Juliet and the dog is Romeo. See, Meds understands the rules of nature. Birds and dogs need to be fighting each other. Anyway. But yeah, like, you know, they keep on using their Rock Throw against the bird, and it's being very effective. But unfortunately, this bird really knows how to use counter. Oh, but then they use Seismic Toss. Oddlings are not looking too good for... Oh my goodness, what a reversal. It definitely looks like the... Pheasant is doing amazingly well right now, but thankfully is able to get a high jump kick. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, that high jump kick knocked out the second. Oh, never mind. The third Stoutland was able to overcome the second Unpheasant. The third Stoutland now is facing the third Unpheasant. These Pokemon teams sure are bizarre for running 3 of the same exact Pokemon together. Can you imagine if you actually were allowed to use, like, the same Pokemon multiple times in a Pokemon team? I am glad they don't let you do that in, like, the actual competitive scene for Pokemon. That would be ridiculous. Imagine if it was like, you know what I'm always reminded of? There was this one April Fool's post for Bulbapedia where they were like, hey, let me tell you about the best teams that you can run right now. And it was like written in the era of 1997. So the best team that they came up with was 6 Mewtwo's. And all of them were exactly the same for one move being different between all 6 of them. So they all knew Psychic, some knew all of them knew Barrier. I think one had like Blizzard. I don't know. It was just like really funny era. End post. And there's a spike. Wow, that's a comeback for Meds. Good job, buddy.
Had enough already?
You gotta always respect the Falco down air. Well, Meds finally reached Grand Finals one time. Or is Gamer Hype going to ruin their dreams by swapping to Rob? You want to see Star Force 4 revived? I just don't care about Star Force from a gameplay standpoint. I feel like the behind-the-shoulder style for Star Force just isn't cool or fun. I just feel like it's just like not as good Battle Network in terms of gameplay. I like the characters of Star Force though. I think that's like one of the saddest things for me for when it comes to Mega Man. There were so many cool characters in like the sub-series of Mega Man that we'll never see again because we're forever stuck in classic Mega Man hell. Like Mega Man will never have the classic like popularity it used to have, where it can have like a billion sub-games going on at any point in time. That's just not the era that we live in anymore, sadly. Anyway, here we are in Final Destination. Wait, hang on, that's not right. With how long it takes to make games? Yeah, no kidding. Man, that's like one thing that's another thing I really miss. I miss when games used to be way faster to make and like didn't take as, like I would be okay with games not looking nearly as good anymore as long as it's still like can have regular releases. I don't need massive games. I need smaller games, please. I miss AA budget games, same. The push for realism has wrecked us. Yeah. And it stinks too, because like we still don't have a 3D Mario yet in the Switch 2 era. Like, remember how long it took for us to get a 3D Mario on Wii U? And some people don't even consider 3D World a 3D Mario game, which is crazy to me. Anyway, yeah, so Isabel got one stock up on Meds right now. I'm not sure how Meds is going to overcome this. If they can get like good kills like right now, that would help them out a lot. If they can just like, I don't know, maybe throw a back throw into a down air. I feel like if they went for a down air, well, no, that might not have been strong enough. I don't know. Falco's down air is like one of the strongest down airs in the game, if you ask me. That's not going to stage spike. Gamer Hype's way too good at that. Yeah. Good lasers, force them down, and then you should be able to catch them with the down air. Down air should get it. Or a back air. You know what? That was untechable. That works too. I always forget it exists too. Isn't there a 3? Yeah, there's a 3D land on 3DS, and that was fine. Like, I enjoy those games, but like, I'll admit, like, the collectathon style of Mario is probably the preferred 3D style for Mario for me. And unfortunately, Meds landed right into that up smash. Well, Gamer Hype takes game 2. It was not a launch game. The launch game was Steel Diver, and the launch games for 3DS was Steel Diver and Pilot Wings. That's why the 3DS launch was really bad, guys. There was no real good games at the start. Like, they had to make it up to you in order to, like, get you to buy the 3DS by giving you a bunch of free software as an ambassador program.
3, 2, 1.
I felt bad because, like, there was a lot of games on 3DS I would love to have picked up there. Like Sacred. Dude, they gave us freaking Sacred Stones! That's crazy! And they never sold it. It was purely an ambassador-only game. I mean, nowadays we have access to Sacred Stones thanks to NSO. I'm just saying it's crazy they gave you Sacred Stones as, like, one of the ambassador games. And I'm like, man, and we never got that game, and we never got to ever buy that game ever. He got it after the price cut, mostly because the 3DS Lite was messed up. Yep, yeah. That's what I did too, but I wish I got the 3DS early, because if I did, I absolutely would have been so happy with the ambassador games. I will say this though, I wasn't sure if I was going to buy any Fire Emblem games because I never played a Fire Emblem game before Awakening. So like, having Awakening being my first Fire Emblem game was not a bad choice at all because like, it's very bare bones compared to later Fire Emblem games, but man, it was just bare bones enough for me to fall in love with the series. And Walter, unfortunately, SC, because I think they were expecting a stage tech. Anyway, what was I saying? So like, Awakening became one of my favorite 3DS games. I adored that game when I first played it. I was constantly playing it, like, at restaurants, whenever I went out with my family, whenever I had to travel, I would always play Awakening. Awakening really made me fall in love with Fire Emblem. And then I played Fates, and I was like, well, this game's okay, I guess. I guess the gameplay's better, but the characters in writing were leaving a lot to be desired for me. Even as I say as someone who has, like, Camilla as an emote in my channel. The power of Lucina's smile. I didn't even know Lucina existed until I met her, and then I was like, well, I've known her for 5 minutes, but if anything were to happen to her, I'll kill everyone here and then myself. As someone who bought the special edition when Nintendo New York opened, oh, I just pre-ordered that off of Best Buy. I still have the collector's edition on my shelf actually. Conquest is really good specifically for the gameplay. No, I agree. The Conquest gameplay is really good. I don't disagree with that. But man, that story... Actually, no, Revelation. You know what? I'll say it. You know what? I'll say it. I think Revelation might be worse than Conquest in terms of story. But at the same time, I still don't like Conquest's story. You got to see Charles Martinet? Good for you. I got to see Charles Martinet too. He was charging $20 for an autograph. And I'm like, okay, I get it. You're a voice actor who needs money. I don't have money. Engage had God tier gameplay, but maybe the worst story. No, okay, here's the thing about that. I think N-Gage's story isn't great, but I love its characters with all my goddamn heart. I love the characters of N-Gage so much. Like, I made Alear my hug emote because I love Alear. Alear is straight up one of my favorite Fire Emblem characters. But yeah, the gameplay for N-Gage is fantastic. I love the gameplay of N-Gage. Look at my hug! Look at that hug emote! It's adorable! Inez, your wife, and she can crit your final boss 4 times in 1 turn. Oh, believe me! I had a lot of fun with Crit Panette. She had like 100% crit rate. It was crazy. That was a really close game, actually. Gamer Hype takes game 3. I heard the story for Corn's game is very silly. It's not great, Mako Paco. It's really not. The gameplay is good, though. But father can't be evil. Or, no, alternatively nameless. But it's okay. I can fix everything from within. Watches everybody get slaughtered under your watch. It's okay. I can continue being a pacifist. Who will they add to Smash 6? Alear or whoever the avatar is for Fortune's Weave? I don't think Alear is getting added to Smash 6. I definitely think it's a Fortune's Weave character. But it would make me happy if it was Alear. I know it's not going to be Alear, but it would make me happy. I think you're overthinking that one, Nameless. Anyway, off to game 4. Meds, tournament life here. Let's see how you go, my guy. All right. Ooh, the Versus Ridley Brawl remix. I love this remix, actually. It's very, I don't know, it's very iconic to me. Like, this was before I really got into, like, playing other games by Nintendo. I was very much a Mario, Kirby, and Pokemon kind of kid. I didn't even play the more, like, complicated games like Zelda until, like, way later with, like, Skyward Sword. So, like, this was, like, my first time hearing, like, Metroid music. And, man, Metroid music is a jam, y'all. The balloon very much came close to saving them. Meds stay on stage. I have not watched a second of Meds vs. Gamer, so this is pure speculation. No, Meds has been staying on stage. If anything, he should be going off stage more often to catch Isabelle. And you know what? That's been working out in his favor if he does. You know who should stay on stage? Me. But I don't play this game anymore, so who cares? Yeah, nice catch with the nair. See, that's what I mean. Going off stage is good. Oh, Proton, thank you for reminding me to get a drink. You've been playing a lot of Mario Kart World lately? Nice. Hope you've been enjoying it. I want to get back to Mario Kart World eventually, mostly because I need to clean out, like, the single-player content. I still haven't unlocked mirror mode in that game yet, by the way. Yeah, Meds is on their tournament life. I'm not sure if they can overcome this. Oh, definitely almost got it! Nice stage spike. Okay, with that stock, they will probably be able to turn this around. As long as they can get those combos off. Yeah, very good, very good, very good. Nice follow-up with the down Bs. Those were very good shines. Oh, very good dodge on that. Trying to get a spike there. They didn't want to get spiked right back. Oh my god, that was ridiculously close. How the heck did neither of them hit each other there? I'm amazed that shine didn't hit there. Good, up air. All right, Meds, you can turn this around. Just don't play dumb. Oh, that was dumb. That dash attack was such a mistake. Like, they didn't get punished for it, but that could have been way worse. Yeah, keeping them out using the down beat. Yeah, Med's playing very smart right now. Catching them with the nair. Can Isabel make it back? Yeah, they will. Oh, that's a regrab. Oh my god, they didn't punish the regrab, and the back air will take it. Oh my god! How the hell did Meds turn that around?
Had enough already?
We're heading into a game 5. Oasis Wario's the best costume? No, the best costume is Pirate Boo. What are you talking about? You haven't touched a single player? The single player is actually not that bad. It teaches you a lot of how to play the game. That was actually crazy. But let's see if Gamer Hype is willing to lose to Falco again. Man, is it weird to say that Fortune's Weave is probably the Fire Emblem game I look forward to the least? I don't know. The fact that I found out it's another game set in the world of Three Houses, I'm like, I am so freaking done with this universe. I never want to see it again. That's basically how I feel about, like, the Breath of the Wild era of Zelda. I've seen so much of it. I want to see a new Zelda already, please and thank you. And you know what's sad? We got a brand new Fire Emblem universe with Fire Emblem Engage. And then they were like, no, let's go back to Three Houses. And I'm like, man, y'all are cowards. Full of no, you don't understand, Nameless. It's not about the location specifically. It's about the universe. I am so sick of the universe of Three Houses.
Ready?
Stop making me swap the names around, y'all. You need that delicious Three Houses discourse? Don't even get me started on that. Oh my god. I just want to be able to... I just hope that Fortune's Weave doesn't take too much from Three Houses. Like, oh hey, you have to go teach your class. Oh hey, you have to run around and return their lost items. Oh hey, you need to like... be sure to give everyone meals and burn all of your teacher points so that you're not wasting your time. And I'm like, God, there is so much freaking padding in Three Houses. I lost my patience playing Three Houses so many times entirely because I just did not want to go through the teaching segments anymore. I just like, don't get me wrong, they had a little bit of that in Engage, but it is so streamlined in Engage, thankfully. Theodore is the hottest pro tag they ever designed. Which one's Theodore again? Is she the I forgot the name of the culture in Three Houses. But whatever. The muscle mommy. Yeah, she's fine. I just wish that they would finally make a game where there's no character avatar. That would be nice. But I know that's just how like Fire Emblem is nowadays. You can't help it. Hopefully the main character isn't like boring like Violet, where they're just like, oh, I'm just going to say absolutely nothing and stare at the screen. Okay, this game is completely turned around. How the hell did Meds maintain their 3 stocks? Never mind, I jinxed it immediately. You surprised you forgot her? I didn't remember her name. I haven't bothered looking into Fortune's Weave because I just got so sick of the fact that it was another Three Houses game. Anyway, but yeah, Meds is doing ridiculously well right now. Also, I'm surprised Meds was aware that you can actually reflect the fishing pole. That's actually really good awareness. All right, good catch. If you can keep them from dying off stage, good up B, very good. I'm glad they didn't like just try to shield it because that would result in an air dodge, probably would have killed them. Ooh, nice, good catch, good back air. Can you finish them off? No, don't get hit there, good. Okay, now Meds, if you can just like, you know, not get hit by an umbrella. It's not raining right now. In fact, you're on fire. Oh my god, they got caught with the... Yo! What a turnaround! Let's go, Meds!
Had enough already?
Congratulations to Meds, who's making it over to Losers Finals! Fortune Weave seems to include a strategy game style resource map between chapters. Hopefully that makes the intermissions more interesting. I hope so. Byleth, I need mental health advice. Byleth says nothing. Thanks, Byleth! I'm glad that you agree Pirate Boom is like really good though. Aristocrat Yoshi is pretty good too. All right, moving on to Losers Finals. It'll be Mako Paco versus... I almost said Lamer Hype because it's so weird to actually say that Meds is in Losers Finals.
Shut up!
How you feeling?
I didn't expect their Isabel to hit me that hard. But I also, I think they just know my dumbass bullshit. I had to slow down a lot.
Thanks for playing, Gamer Hype. Take care.
Yeah! Thanks for playing. Thanks for taking it easy on me.
Meds, why are you leaving? You're going up next.
Oh, I am?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
It's Losers Finals with you and Mako Paco. I doubt that. Yeah.
I wanted to play on Fountain again, but they killed me off the top platform like 3 times. I'm like, dude, I just gotta avoid it. That's why I went FD. I'm like, get the platforms out of here. I can do without them.
Yeah, that's fair. Dude, what made me laugh was that you tried to jump up air them, and they just went up smash. You got caught on the signpost.
I know, that pissed me off so bad.
That was very funny.
What also pissed me off was the up throw where I shot the balloon.
Yeah.
I thought I waited long enough for the balloons to disappear. And I'm like,
I think Mako Paco actually clipped it. I don't think the next pro tag will be... Yeah, I don't think so either, which sucks because like I feel like Alir was a good pro tag for Engage for once. I was just telling Chad how I'm not looking forward to Fortune's Weave because it's like it's another Three Houses universe game.
you'll be fine.
Dude, would you want another Zelda game that's set in the Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom universe?
I'll play it. You only had one of those so far for what's it called?
Three Houses?
Fire
No,
Emblem.
we also have Three Hopes. That was another one.
That's not the same thing.
It's still in that universe.
Oh, you're saying just the universe in particular.
Yeah.
I thought you meant the style of game.
Well, both. A little bit of both. But that universe in particular, I'm sick of.
No, dude. I'm looking at the stage list.
That was a Muso spin. I am so sick of the characters of Three Houses. I never want to see Sothis ever again.
Okay, so let me ask this. How far ahead of Three Houses is it?
Probably 100 years.
I feel like that's okay.
I guess.
Like, even if it's the same universe, it's gonna be a whole bunch of different characters.
Yeah, I guess. I just hope it's like more interesting for the in-between map sections because they really dragged out that game. But anyway, good luck.
Yeah, I have no idea about any of that. So good luck with that.
We actually don't know if it's before or after. No, we know. People who were studying the gameplay saw there was a date in the game, and the year is like 100 years or something like that after Three Houses. So we have like no hard confirmation on what the true ending of Three Houses is. Also, if there are multiple paths again, if they make Fortune's Weave another multiple paths game, I am going to lose my goddamn mind. I know they said, oh, choose the one that you want to side with. And I'm like, they better make it so that choose makes you choose which one you go with in a multiple path into a same ending. If they do that, I'd be okay with it. But if they make it multiple routes again, I am going to lose my mind. I really don't want another multiple routes game. Engage was good. It was a single route. I was happy. Med's side B into a forward smash. Good job, buddy. Has Meds ever hit grands in PSP? He has never hit grands. He has always gone to finals, but he never got grands. You know who has actually beaten grands, though? This person here. Anyway, but yeah, Meds is just like getting his damage kicked in right now. I don't think Roy is going to help out for them here, so I definitely think Falco is the choice. But I think they need to stop walking into it. Yeah, why did they side B into that? That was a choice. Last chance qualifiers don't count. Touch you. All right. Meds, you are on your last stock here. Makaboko's got 3. You might want to clean that out sooner than later. Oh my god. How did that down smash miss, actually? How did that side B miss Meds, actually, now that I'm thinking about it? Whatever, it got both hits. All right. Meds. Just like, oh, nice patience there, waiting out the air dodge so you can punish them there. That's very smart, actually. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not, but if it was, good on you. Okay, try to honestly, if there's one thing Meds needs to do more, he needs to separate. Yeah, honestly, Meds needs to separate the ice climbers. He should have chased after the Nana instead of like going after Popo there. All right. Good catch. And he got stuck on fighting Nana, and that'll take the stock there. All right, game 1 goes to Makapako.
Ice Climbers. Win.
Go Ice Climbers. You may be siblings, maybe lubbers. They might just be friends. Bold of you to assume that they can't be both. I swear to God, Fire Emblem Fates has ruined my perception. Of fictional relationships, specifically. All right, well, Meds was kind of getting annihilated there. Let's see if they can figure out a new stage to get to. You know what would be a pretty good stage?
Ready?
Going to Smallville. Smashville. God. Be happy you didn't experience Fire Emblem 4 or 7. I know about those plots, Nameless.
3, 2.
Yay! I'm glad I predicted it. Catch. All right, now Meds. Let's play real simple here. We separate the ice climbers. Just separate them out, kick them away. Separate them out, kick them away. Alternatively, you can just like, you know, get frozen. That's fine too. I mean, it's summer. Like, we could use a cool spring, like, cold, like, cool breeze right now just so we can enjoy summer, right? Yeah, let's go with that. Man, no one ever pops the balloon anymore. Why does anyone pop balloons? Okay, good back air. And use the platform to your advantage there. They try to recover high. Interesting. Unfortunately, I don't think they have their jump. And there goes Nana. Meds do not SD there. Good back air. Now Meds just need to play real carefully here. Try not to let them get too in on him. Catch the balloon! No! Wow. I thought for a moment that they were going to combo from, like, Popo into Nana on the platform. That would have been really cool. Worst rendition of Smallville ever. Where's the super strong farm boy and his super genius best friend with luscious head of hair? Uh-huh. Also, where's his best friend who's bald and oddly kind of sounds like the Flash from Justice League? It's still really funny to me that Michael Rosenbaum got to play Lex Luthor and Flash, and then they made a joke about it in, like, Justice League Unlimited. Oh my god, when did Meds take 131 damage? I know Ice Climbers can rack up damage, but geez, I didn't know they got a desync while I was looking. Or, you know, Meds can just run into a forward smash, that works too. Oh boy, man, things were looking really good early on for Meds there. And he's off stage again. Luscious, Les had the luscious head of hair at the time. No, did he? I didn't even remember. But yeah, fair enough. I thought you were talking about Chloe. Man, I remember during that series, everyone's like, oh man, Chloe and Clark should have gotten together. They are so meant for each other. Who needs this? Or like Lana Lang? Where it's like, oh man, everyone's so sick of Lana Lang, and the writers were obsessed with Lana Lang at the time too. And it's like, and I'm just like, where the hell is Lois? It's also really funny because as a kid, I didn't even realize Smallville was actually a Superman show at the time. Well, Mets has got them down to their last stock, but at 101, one clean hit will clean out Falco. Falco's a very light body weight, so he's going to get launched very easily from one strong hit here. Don't get hit. Good grab. They tried to up smash that. That was funny. Oh, they missed the up tilt and the up smash will take it. Yep, there it is. Game 2 goes to Mako Paco. I think that was the Super Age backstory. Lex was creating an antidote to kryptonite when his lab caught fire. Superboy saved him, but the fumes made his hair fall out. So Lex got pissed at Superboy for making him bald. That's not even his fault. That was his lab catching fire. You know, I kind of miss the Silver Age of DC Comics. Some of those plots were crazy. You know, I wonder what they called the comics era during that time period. Like, obviously there didn't exist a Dark Age yet, so like, what do they call it? Do they just call it the first era during the 60s or something like that? Or maybe no one actually cared. Maybe people didn't really care about the collectors or like the history of comic books back then. They were just like, oh, I just read comic books because I'm a child. And there's no saving Nana there. Okay, Meds, don't throw this away, my guy. You have like all the advantage here right now. You only got a 4.4%. All right, as long as he's just like not constantly throwing out random up tilts, geez. Like, I'm noticing that Mako Paco is doing a very good job of crossing up Meds for the most part, because Meds keeps on thinking that they're going to be in front of him when he goes for his up tilt, and he keeps whiffing it because they're behind him instead. And thank goodness for the color differentiation between green and yellow. Can you imagine if they were wearing the white parkas instead? It'd be so much harder to actually tell which ice climber is actually the main ice climber in that one. Oh, good DI on Meds' part, though. Yeah, all right. Ooh, nice catch with the down tilt, though. But unfortunately, the down air sends up. Jeez. All right. All Meds gotta do is not take too much damage there. Get a back air on Nana. Good separation there. And now you just need to get them off stage. Get them off stage. Okay, use an up B to catch them. That works too, I guess. All right, you got your stock ahead of them. Don't play dumb. Don't get cocky, Meds. Don't just say cock at me, Meds. All right. Now then. All he's got to do right now is just not dash into a freaking forward smash again. That almost got him killed yet again like last time. All right, Meds. All you got to do is make sure you can get the back air, up air, back air, up air, up air. Okay, no, don't up air again. That's fine, I guess. Nice forward air attempt, though. Oh my god, that was such an extended up smash because of how many bodies it was hitting off of that. There you go. Meds finally on the board.
Oh, sorry. Gotta check.
That's right. Cry. Unfortunately, now Meds has to contend with Mako Paco's counter pick. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure what Meds' best strategy would be in this situation. He definitely needs to think about what stages would benefit Ice Climbers. I know he doesn't want to go to Battlefield. That's actually going to benefit the Ice Climbers way too much. He definitely doesn't want to go to anything with Triplat, so he doesn't want to go to Yoshi's Island. He probably doesn't... Man, where does he want to go, honestly? I don't think he would want to go to Town and City. Town and City is one of his least favorite stages. Plus, it's actually a little too big in order for him to actually kill anything there. But maybe the bigger stage can help him against... No, that'll make Ice Climbers have too much range there. That's probably not the best idea either. Best choice is Great Cave Offensive. Lundea, we make that joke all the dang time. We gotta go with, like, something a little more creative next time. At least we gotta say, like, Palutena's Temple. Or, like, Mario Bros. We never talk about Mario Bros. Or like, what's another dumb stage? Pac-Land is a better pick. You know what? Pac-Land 2. That works great. Unfortunately, Mako Paco Ray got first blood, but it's okay. Meds is, like, returning into it. Honestly, like, Meds needs to be a little more brave to, like, fight them from beneath. Like, that is something I'm noticing, that Meds is afraid of trying to, like, get underneath someone and try to, like, anti-air them. Oh, so Meds is dead. Yeah, Meds just didn't want to give them that much time, so he's just going to let that one go. And unfortunately, now he's got to play it safe with that nice falling forward air, actually. Very nicely done. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Meds needs to be more confident in trying to be beneath them and try to catch them because he keeps overshooting with his up tilt. He moves into like, bad positions there. All right. And there's that catch. Meds on tournament life with Mako Paco at 3. This is going to be a rough game for Meds here. And you can tell that Meds is getting very flustered because he threw out a forward smash in neutral. Okay, good back here, keeping them off stage. Nice catch. Now get it back before you lose your stock there. chat. I went to look at chat and Meds died.
Climbers win.
GG. Well,
Man.
yeah. You get grand finals one day, Meds.
Nah, I'm just not happy with how I played in that set, but it is what it is.
Is this Mako Paku's first grand finals?
Yes.
Congrats to Mako Paco. Never call him out. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Superboy accidentally making Lex bald was told all the way back in 1938. That's hilarious. Did you know the main reason Lex Luthor hates Superman is because Superman saved him from a lab that that made him bald?
What?
So, like, Lex was making an antidote for kryptonite in his lab, but his lab caught fire. Superboy saved him, but inhaling the fumes from the lab caused him to lose his hair. So Lex vowed vengeance against Superboy.
How does that make sense?
Because Superboy made him go bald.
How did he make him go bald?
Because
He started the fire, did he not?
No. Lex was it was a lab accident while he was making a cure for kryptonite for Superboy.
Yeah, how is that Superboy?
It's because he had to make the kryptonite antidote for Superboy, so it's all his fault.
I don't think it is. I think it's his dumbass fault.
Yeah, well, that's why he's the supervillain now, right? Anyway. He's a villain. He's supposed to have flawed logic. Yeah?
Well, that's just weird.
Lex is a spiteful bitch. Have you not seen the new movie?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, he's a spiteful jerk. Anyway,
Well, which new movie?
the James Gunn one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Superman, right?
Yeah, Superman. I still haven't seen
He wasn't
Supergirl
even
yet.
bald.
He was bald
Oh, yeah,
in that
he was.
movie.
It was the other one he wasn't bald in.
Yeah. I haven't watched Supergirl. I kind of want to check it
I
out,
haven't either.
but yeah.
I didn't hear a whole lot of good things.
I didn't hear great things either, unfortunately, which made me sad.
You know what I have heard
Yeah.
good things about? Apparently the new Spider-Man is, like, incredible.
Yeah, I heard very good things about it, but I'm not watching it during the weekend for obvious reasons. I don't like going during a crowded weekend, so I'm gonna wait until like a morning during a weekday.
Just go on an off time.
Yeah.
Like, go in the morning. Nobody cares.
No,
about
that's what I'm saying.
showings.
I'm gonna go on like maybe Monday morning or something.
Oh, well, yeah, you can do it Monday. But I mean, like, and I don't know how it is over there, but at least here over in Dallas, like, if we go at Sunday at like 11, it's like an empty theater most of the time.
Oh, I think that might just be a church thing. But no, like weekend, no
It could be.
no matter what during the weekend, it's always crowded. Like we're just packed here. We need to watch My Adventures with Superman. I like My Adventures with Superman. I just have some issues with its writing sometimes.
I started watching a little bit of the beginning, and I don't know, from the first few episodes, I couldn't get into it, but I was also, like, not fully engaged with it at the time, so I don't know.
It's very like, it's Avatar-esque, if you know what I mean by that.
I don't know.
Have you watched the Avatar movie?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen it yet. Mostly because I don't want to
Yeah.
subscribe to Paramount.
Apparently you can buy it through Amazon.
I might just yo-ho it.
up to you.
Like, I have my reasons. I'm not going to go into it. I want to support the movie. I don't want to support the people behind. Well, I don't want to support the studio behind it. There we go.
Yeah, I see a lot of people complaining online. I think there's like a couple things to complain about, but like overall, I think they're being weenies. I think it's pretty good.
People said that the, you're talking about the Avatar movie, right?
Yeah.
I heard the acting's not great.
I thought the acting was fine. I think people are just complaining to complain. My only issue, like the single issue I have with the movie is the characterization of some characters, but I don't think it's because they wrote them bad. I think it's because there was not enough time to flesh everybody out because so much had to happen in like 120 minutes or whatever.
Yeah.
Or like, no, 80 minutes is what I meant to
It's
say.
only an
Hour and 20
80-minute
minutes.
movie?
I think it's an hour 20 minutes.
That's insane! How is it only an hour and 20 minutes?
I mean, that's about how long most movies used to be.
I mean, that's what they used to be. I'm saying modern day movies are at least
Dude,
like, yeah.
This movie could not be longer without being so expensive. The animation is like some of the best I've ever seen.
No, I believe you. I've seen like the trailer. It looks gorgeous.
Yeah, when you watch the movie, like everything has like the most attention to detail. It's crazy. Also, yeah, Mako taking game one's a good sign for the rest of the set.
Yeah, like I think this might be Mako Paka's tournament to win.
I don't know. I mean, Cycle's adaptation is crazy. We saw it in Game 5. I saw it in my Game 5. Like, dude started moving different. I'm like, okay, I guess we're just playing a different game now.
Yeah, but it also helps that they're... who was the one who sent Mako to losers again?
Take a guess.
Was it Gamer Hype?
It was in winners finals.
Oh, never mind. Whatever. Listen, I am too busy thinking about multiple things.
I don't know if this... Listen, I'm thinking about 3 things right now.
I am thinking of 3 things at the same time right now. I can't be keeping track on who the hell wins in a mass smash match, okay? Jimmy's pissing you off lately? Jimmy has been pissing me off in the latest season of my my adventures.
I'm like, who's Jimmy? Neutron?
Jimmy Olsen. No, Jimmy
He pisses
Olsen.
me off too.
Jimmy, no, Jimmy Neutron pisses me off, but I'm talking about Jimmy Olsen. Jimmy from Ape Escape 2.
Yeah, he pisses me off too. I wanted to play as Spike.
But he's not voiced by Veronica Taylor.
He's also not voiced by her in the European version.
Oh, well, whatever. Oh my god, like, Cycle is keeping Mako Pako from actually getting back on stage. That was rough times for them.
And they made it back. Not too much damage, too. Although it's starting to get more rough.
Yeah, they need to clean out the stock soon. What? That was a weird angle. Why is it people don't know how to let go against, like, dash attack for Bowser Jr.?
What do you mean?
Like, they keep letting go way too early for Bowser Jr.
Oh. I was like, is there a specific way you're supposed to let go on it?
As in, you
I think
let...
it's because
yeah.
it's like 2 hits, isn't it?
It's multi-hit. It's like, 4 hits, I think.
I don't know. Normally, I just avoid it. I can't think of many times I've shielded it.
But Spike is voiced by Dan Green. He's voiced by Dan Green in Europe?
No, in, I think Ape Escape 2. Or in Europe? I don't know. I've heard people say the European version is the better voice acting, at least for one, and I completely disagree. I think is dumb.
I mean, you're the ape escape expert around here, so I trust you on that.
Yeah, so it's law. Oh no!
You know what I hate about Sony? They're so busy making like.
There's a bunch of things I hate about Sony.
Well,
Go
yeah,
on.
okay, from a creative standpoint, and we're not going to go into the other stuff right now. I really hate that all their games nowadays are just like super serious, like long games that's over the shoulder stuff, rather than making like silly fun games like Ape Escape again. I miss Ape Escape.
Well, they closed down the Japan studio, so what do you like? You know?
Yeah, well, they still have the IP. What are they gonna do with the IP?
Nothing, because they want to make The Last of Us.
When's the last time we even got The Last of Us?
I can tell you when we're gonna get it again. Yeah, that was pretty dominant.
Yeah.
I told you this set is not set in stone.
I don't understand why they closed down Japan Studio if they only wanted AAA budget titles.
Because they didn't make those. Japan Studio was like pretty double A. Like they made the smaller, quirky games.
Yeah,
Which
and you
Sony
know
is
what?
not
The smaller,
interested in.
quirky games are the ones I want.
Yeah, but they're not the ones that everybody wants. Everybody wants The Last of Us.
And then there's like the Insomniac Studio games like Wolverine, which I think doesn't look that great.
I wish Insomniac could do their own stuff again.
I want
Like,
them to,
I think
yeah.
Spider-Man's cool, but like, I want some of their old stuff.
They're busy making Marvel games right now is the problem.
3, 2,
Like they're making Spider-Man
Sucker
and
Punch doing right now.
I
Well,
don't.
Sucker Punch is Ghost of Tsushima, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Ghost of Tsushima, which I
And Ghost
yeah.
of Yote? I
Yote,
can't
yeah.
remember the name.
Yeah. The Ghost games.
Make Rocket Robot on wheels. It's what the people want.
What the hell is Naughty Dog doing right now?
Who knows? The Last of Us. I don't know. I think they were making something and maybe...
Oh my god, that killed. That new one game? Yeah, that is very elaborative. I'm sure know what that is.
Intergalactic The Heretic Prophet.
Who?
I think that got announced fairly recently.
Oh, is it that one game with that lady in space?
I would imagine.
Oh, they didn't grab it, dang. I think that I've only seen the initial announcement trailer for that. I don't know anything else
I think
about
that's
it.
all we know.
Yeah. Shion! You know how little I cared for it when I had to Google the name? Yeah.
I think the name's just bad, honestly.
I just really don't care about any, like, Sony games right now. Like, the ones I have any passing interests on are, like, the Marvel games, but even then, I'm like, man, I don't even care that much.
Oh, no! That sucks.
That's really unfortunate. Like, Nana failed the stage tech. Actually, how do you know if Nana's going to make the stage tech or not? Or stage, yeah.
I don't know. But I thought Nana would be in range to get the up B and just wasn't.
Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, I liked Spider-Man. I don't care about Wolverine. I love Ratchet and Clank, but I don't think we're ever going to get another Ratchet and Clank anytime soon.
No, not soon. Because Ratchet and Clank is Insomniac, yeah?
Yeah. We're never going to get another Jack and Daxter game.
No.
We're never getting...
Which sucks, because
Yeah.
I finally played Jack and Daxter a couple years ago, and like, they're really good.
Yeah?
I really like Jack 3. I did not like Jack 2.
1, go!
I think there's cool ideas in there wrapped up in a package that is not fun.
Yeah. Did you play Lost Odyssey? Not the Lost Odyssey, Lost Voyage? I forget what it's called.
Lost Prophet, something?
Lost Frontier?
Yeah, Lost Frontier. I did not. I have it on PS2, but I did not play it yet. I did play Jack X. Jack X is really fun.
Isn't that the racing game?
Yeah.
You know what, though? You know what's another game series that freaking died for no reason? Why did Little Big Planet die?
I think people just got tired of it.
I did it. Well, I guess I kind of did. I don't know.
I think they ran out of stuff to do because like they did Sackboy's Big Adventure and that was like people kind of liked it, but like after 3 Little Big Planets, like what do you keep doing? You know? I think the erasure of it is crazy because they've taken it out of all the marketing stuff.
Isn't it crazy that Astrobot got goddamn Game of the Year, and they're just like, yeah, we're not going to make more quirky games?
It's because it didn't sell.
Did it actually not sell?
No, it did not sell super well. Like it sold okay, but not like well.
I hate that. That actually pisses me off.
Yeah, I think it's just on the wrong console, which sucks.
Yeah.
Like, the PlayStation audience didn't want it.
But all the Nintendo audience is like, yo, this is the greatest game of all time.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. It's something that aggravates me. Because people with specific systems want specific games instead of just wanting games.
Yeah.
Or like specific genres. Like, it kind of makes sense with Nintendo. For like, PlayStation, Xbox, like, dude, I just want cool stuff. But I also don't think what everybody else thinks is cool.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, so.
I mean, like, here's the thing for me. I like Nintendo because their first-party stuff is a variety. Sony just feels like the same shit over and over again, even if it's a different series. And we don't even talk about Xbox because they have nothing. They have Halo, that's it.
They have Gears of War, which isn't super crazy now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. They do have some cool properties. I can't remember them off the top of my head.
We haven't had a Twisted Metal since PS3? That's crazy.
Yeah, there's not been a Twisted Metal in a long time, even with the show running.
How is it that Nintendo is better at capitalizing on their feature films and stuff like that, but not like Sony?
Dude, they're not even making a Fallout game. Well, Fallout's like super popular right now.
Well,
I think that's the tournament.
That's the tournament.
It was a good fight. But unfortunately, Makapako is removed.
The adaptation was too strong from Cycle, honestly.
Yeah, I told you. I think they're one of the best people at adapting that we have. Crash is also very, very good. I think Gamer Hype's really good at it too.
I think Microsoft said they're ordering Obsidian to make a new Fallout.
Yeah, but like, you know, that's not coming anytime soon.
Because it's a massive game. See, you know what's... See, you know... Okay, I'm gonna say this. As much as we hate that Star Fox 2026 was Star Fox 64 again, at least Nintendo was aware enough to, like, say, hey, we cannot make a full-scale brand new Star Fox game because we do not have enough time to plan out a new game now that we know that Star Fox is going to be in the Mario Galaxy movie. Let's make a
I just
remake.
wish they announced it a different way.
No, I get it.
Because
I
I got
it.
so excited seeing just like a random direct pop up like new Star Fox information in 15 minutes. Here's a 20-minute direct. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I know.
And then I
That's
watched it,
crazy.
it's a Star
That
Fox
blows my
64.
mind. Like,
That made me so mad.
okay, Meds, do you know why they did that, though? They did that because they knew if they announced it too far ahead of time, people will be way too mad about it because of it being a remake.
You could have just like announced it on Twitter like normal. Or something. I don't know. Don't make that big a deal about it. But I don't know.
People would have been disappointed. Like, okay, Meds,
I'm disappointed!
Meds, hear me out. Imagine a week before the Direct happened, they said, oh, we're doing a Star Fox Direct. Your hype skills will go off the charts, right? And then, the day of it happening, and you find out it's a Star Fox 64 remake, the hype would have actually killed you from disappointment.
It already did!
I know. I'm just saying it could have been worse. It could have been worse.
I don't know if it could have been worse. I think that would have been a little bit better.
I legitimately think the hype would actually have killed the game. Like, they wanted anti-hype for this. They wanted people to know it existed, but they didn't want to hype it too
why
much.
Make a whole direct for it?
That
They didn't
I don't
need
understand.
that.
Yeah.
That's the part that gets me. I don't know.
Miyamoto is weird when it comes to Star Fox. I think we know this.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, what I'm trying to say is I respect Nintendo for at least acknowledging, hey, we need to capitalize on Star Fox being in Mario Galaxy. Let's get a Star Fox game going. So, good job for that, Nintendo. Anyway. Thanks,
GG, Cycle.
Yeah. Congratulations, Cycle. High fly bones. I was going to say, everyone, thank you all for coming out tonight. I really hope you guys enjoyed the tournament. Sorry for making this so last minute. We weren't actually planning on doing it this week. It was actually supposed to be last week.
They're Alf now.
Oh, no! Anyway, next tournament, let's tentatively say the 29th of this month, because it was supposed to be last week. So,
It will... If it's not, then we'll, like, have to skip the month, because I'll be at PAX after that.
yeah, so...
It'll be, like, 2 weeks in after.
Yeah, so let's say the 29th for now. If there's any changes, we'll let you know.
That should be good.
Yeah, alright. Is there anything else you want to add, or are we good?
No, not unless you wanted to keep yapping.
Not really. Like, hang on, let me see if Claire's streaming right now.
Yeah.
Yes, alright, and then guess what? Yeah. Like, I'll be low-key with you. I kind of want to end the stream so I can get to editing the VOD so I can get that done sooner than later.
Up to you.
I'll let you finish up this match before we go for the raid then. Chat, you guys have any raid messages in mind?
Dude, one thing I'm so mad about, I was not able to, like, my off-stage play today was terrible. I was cooking last night, dude. I was doing so good
Dude,
with,
I
like,
noticed
a whole bunch of stuff.
You were whiffing a lot, honestly.
Yeah, it was just hard. Like, a little bit was... There were some misinputs that were pissing me off and getting me, like, a little bit tilted.
Sony cannot aim escape us. You know what? That's not bad. I kind of like that. We'll use that as a raid message. Meds, finish off Flybones quickly so we can raid with it.
Wow, how presumptuous of you.
Meds eliminated pumpkin spice.
What does that mean?
Because, white woman, you beat white woman. Actually, no, you didn't beat white
No, I didn't.
woman. You did beat white
what do you
woman.
mean pumpkin spice.
Because white women love pumpkin spice, apparently.
But I didn't beat them.
Well, in that case, then, yeah, that's a
I
raid
lost.
message of a lie, then, isn't it? Oh, actually, what if the raid message is like a white woman won the PSP? I mean, it's accurate. I feel like Claire would get a kick out of it. You know, screw it. I'm gonna make that the raid message. I have control of the stream here.
I don't care what you do.
Fire!
All right, we're raiding with that. Finish off the match and then we'll go for the raid. Beds, how are you losing?
What do you mean, how am I losing? Fly's not bad.
Fly is not. Listen, like you were able to beat Fly, so I assume that you'd be able to beat them here. Never mind, you're bad at this game.
Because I beat somebody one time, I can beat them all the time.
Yes, that is my logic, and that's what I'll always believe.
They're
All
playing
right.
a different character.
I'll catch y'all next month. Catch y'all for future streams. Catch you, Meds. You got anything?
I got something fun planned in 2 weeks. It's gonna be really funny.
I cannot wait to be a part of it because I have no idea what it is.
You will not know. I just need to know if you will be available.
Probably. All right, I'll catch y'all later, guys. Have a good night, everybody. Later.
Later.